Are we live? Let's have a see. Yes, I think we are. Turn that down. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all okay. Happy Friday. Welcome in, everyone. Just get cracking quick there. Get the A380 out for you guys. Bit of base metal just arriving. Start the show properly in a second. Just tying the last few little things up now. Flex jet. It's supposed to go into East Mids, this aircraft, but it's actually diverted in here to Manchester. And we've got a Virgin Atlantic 350 on finals. Let's capture that quickly. Nice touchdown from the 350. And again, welcoming absolutely everyone. Hope you're okay. All you guys up on Twitch, everyone here on YouTube, hope you're all okay. Welcome in. We have a special guest on the show this morning. A certain Airbus captain based here at Manchester. Who is it?
He's not that special.
He is.
He's
very
not.
special.
He's
to us.
not.
Morning,
Hello,
Mark.
mate.
Hope you're
Right.
doing well, mate.
All right, buddy. How you doing?
All good, thank you. Everything good your end?
Yeah. Thanks for having us on.
My absolute pleasure.
Before I go to
Anytime, you
work.
know that. Hope everyone's well. Hope you're okay, Mark.
All good, mate. All good.
And of course, we've got a bit of news to share with you all today as well. On this day, the 10th of October, 2025. Today, World Mental Health Awareness Day as well. Reach out if you're in need. Reach out to those friends you haven't spoken to for a long time, family members. World Mental Health Awareness Day. And of course, we've got another little bit of news to share with you all as well, which we'll crack on with in the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, but how's things, Mark? You okay?
Yes, all good, mate. All good. Yeah, so you got me for a couple of hours today before I scoot off and go to work.
Where are you flying to today, Mark?
I've got to go to Kos in Greece now.
You got to go to Kos in
Yes.
Greece. You're on standby, weren't you, Mark?
I was, mate. Woke up to the lovely joy of you're going to Kos, and I'm like, oh joy, happy days. No, well, never mind. It's all right. There's worse places to go.
Absolutely.
Yes. That's a nice looking bit of kit, that, isn't it?
Oh, mate, it's mega. Let us know the audio is and stuff like that, guys. That'd be great if you could just give us a bit of feedback. Sounding okay up here?
You can do, Alex. I'm going about 12 though, so I'll try and hang on for you, mate. Alex has come down to say hello, mate.
Oh, nice. Get in there, Alex. Beautiful Virgin Atlantic 350 arriving here at Manchester. Aircraft touching down from Orlando as Flight Victor Sierra 74. Lady Emmeline carrying out this flight. And as Mark says, looking absolutely beautiful. Even in this pretty grim, grey weather. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice that there. It's nice. Wish my lot had some of them.
Oh, mate, imagine.
Keep hearing rumours of possibly we're getting 330s.
I heard that as well. Yeah, I heard that the other day.
Yeah, we need them. Definitely need them.
Which routes would they use the 330s on, Mark?
I'd be at Gatwick probably to start with.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, there's all these rumours.
Maybe like the Enfidder routes and stuff like that, maybe?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
would they look at, obviously, look at load factors first? And
yeah, out at Gatwick a couple of years ago in the summer, someone was telling me they did 18 Alicantes a day.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah, you need 330s on that, really, don't you?
Yes.
I reckon, it'd be a good idea having them here because they want to put more planes in here, but there's no parking.
Of course, yeah.
So the only way you can get more bums on seats is bigger planes.
Next aircraft in looks like the Brussels.
Is it Al Neil's?
It is. And as you can probably see, like I say, a bit overcast today. Temperature's not too bad. I think it's going to get up to about 15 or something at peak. But yeah, it's pretty ideal for filming and stuff like that. Not too bad at all. Pretty pleasant up here on the roof. I believe the R word, I believe that's going to be staying away for most of the day. Fingers crossed and all that. Don't jinx it, anyone. Don't jinx it. Please.
You got your weather gear, have you?
Mate, I always bring it anyway.
I love that video of you the other day off the in the storm with your feet, squelching and that.
Mate.
Your dedication to the cause is admirable, my old mate. I must say.
Mate, it was like I say, I had Pedro in the beer garden there. He was just looking at me in absolute disgust. He's like, you're not right in the head. Guitar on the way up. Yeah, it was. You managed to dodge that, didn't you, Mark? Dodge that storm.
Well, no, yeah, sort of. I didn't get the worst of it. I came in on I think it was the Thursday night, just as it was starting to hit. Yeah. And it was straight. It was across. What was it? I can't try and think what the numbers were. It was like 180. Yeah. 18 gusting 20, 28, 25 maybe. I can't remember, but it was pretty rough actually. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. It wasn't a fun approach. But I did my normal, used the fuel tanks to their,
And are you aware of that, of the conditions here before you even set off from your departing airport, Mark?
Yeah, I mean you get a weather forecast, sort of like 24 hours in advance. Years ago they used to be quite good, but it all went computerised, and the accuracy is not as good as it used to be. I don't think anyway. But yeah, I mean, this is, if you look at Manchester today, it's 280 at 9 knots, good visibility, scattered at 3,000 clouds, temporary up until 11, a little bit of light, 30% chance that's finished now, and there's a 30% chance in the evening it's going to be broken clouds at 1,400 feet, so it'll be all right. It'll be a nice day.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I want the clouds to go. I've been doing a bit more astrophotography again. I've been trying. I need some clear skies for it.
Yes.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, Qatar Airways Dreamliner, next to depart from 23 left. We will be on dual runway ups throughout the day, but we will capture the majority of the arrivals and one or two of the heavy departures as well throughout the day. We've got Scandinavian on the taxi out in Neo as well.
Qatar need to bring a 380 near, don't they, really? Let's be fair. Mate. That'd be good.
I'm wondering if there is rumblings of a second carrier bringing a 380. I'm wondering if it is these guys. But Etihad as well, like going back onto a 3 daily.
Yeah.
So who knows?
That'd be good.
Etihad 380.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is a nice colour scheme. That is a nice colour scheme.
So Matt, So you're on. Obviously, you're on standby. Does that come up on your rotor that when you're on standby then?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you very rarely get rostered because obviously pilots are a scarce commodity these days. But like I said to you earlier, I was supposed to be doing standbys in Alicante, covering the French strikes with a couple of crews these few days, but. Because I don't understand it. The French didn't go on strike. I can't believe it.
Strange, that, isn't it?
Yeah. So I didn't get me 2 nights in a hotel in Alicante, and I got an interesting couple of days instead. So yeah, there you go. Happy days.
So yeah, it shows up on your roster that, and then obviously you're just sitting and waiting and.
Yeah, just sit around and wait. Well, I've been changed today anyway. But
when's the cut-off time? When's the time limitation when they can like take you off standby and stuff like?
They give you it from a time, so it's like it's normally at home it's 8 hours, and if you're sitting at the airport it's like 7 hours.
Okay,
and then they can have little fill-in ones here and there anyway. They're more of a regulation fiddle just to say, oh yeah, we've got standby cover when they haven't. Yeah, it's all right. It's off to cause. Dave here, he's asking if I've flown the Neos. Yeah, I'm sure we've got more than 24 Neos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have fly the Neos quite a lot. Fly the 321 as well. But
started to fly the 321, didn't you, Mark?
Yeah, I'm not overly. I'm not overly taken with it. It's all right, but I'm getting used to it. But yeah, it's a bit different. It's a bit different.
And of course, Mark has been featured in the latest one of the sim videos, haven't you, Mark?
I have, mate. Yeah.
Mate, the last one's absolutely popped.
Yeah, over 100,000 views now.
It's crazy, isn't it, mate? Honestly,
I must admit, mate, I'm really pleased with it. Andy's done such a good job of editing out all my mistakes out. I mean, the poor bloke.
Oh, come on.
Honestly, you'd be surprised, those videos, the lads put them out, they look so professional.
Yeah.
You ought to see it there. I've got my head in my hands, they're swearing. It's, all I am is a performing monkey. I can't even get that right.
General dog's body.
Yeah. It's really good. I mean, there is some tips in there, especially the one that I used off the 7.5 that, I've even shown, people here and trainers have gone, oh, I like that, I'm going to do that.
Oh, the 3 times sable.
Well, we all do that. It's the 300 feet. If you're 10 knots fast, get 300 feet low.
Yes.
To get yourself back on profile. Because the bottom line is that the air, you're flying a big heavy jet, and there's a lot of inertia. And there's the old saying of it won't go down and slow down. Which it's sort of correct. But yeah, you have to have a little bit of a think about it all. And if you take, say, an Airbus weighing 66 tons, it's doing 270 knots.
Yeah.
It's got approximately 500 times the energy of a light aircraft.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And you've got to handle it. You've got to manage it. And what you don't want to be doing is sitting. Say you're coming in, land in Manchester here. You don't want to be sort of 20 miles out at 2,000 feet, straight and level, with the gear down, the flap out, and the engine's screaming, and you're burning all the fuel. You want to do a nice descent into land. But it's a really, really good vid. I'm really, really pleased with that. Poor old Andy. I mean, he must have aged considerably trying to edit that one together.
Yeah. So yeah, Mark, the latest video has been just a few hints and tips on how to descend the 320 like a real airline pilot, just like Mark. You can do it just like him. And it's been had some great feedback, like you say, from even people in the profession, Mark, and who like you said, oh, that's a great hint, that's a great little tip and stuff like that. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah,
there's a few people, real pilots have commented, some 7.3 guys, Airbus guys, and it's gone down really, really well. And the thing that I said to the lads a while ago when we were discussing this, I said, look, when you've watched, some of the flight sim vids in the past, what generally happens is, you program your route in, and you follow the route from takeoff all the way to landing, and you just follow the line on the map. But in reality, it doesn't work like that.
Okay.
Once you're airborne, even on the departures out here, once you're airborne, you've maybe done the first turn or the first, not even the first turn. They'll say, right, fly this heading, go here, go there, go direct to this point. And air traffic are moving you around to, get you out of the way all the time. And then as you come into land, they start cutting the corners. And, especially, we mentioned Geneva.
Yeah.
You look at the Lussar arrival, Lussar 2 November, whatever it is, 2 Romeo, and you can expect shortcuts on that, and which will leave you high because you need a certain amount of miles to get the height off, and suddenly, woof, you know, you've just lost 20 miles because you've gone direct to the end, you know, this point. Woo, and, you know, I mean, I had it a couple of weeks ago into Geneva. It ended up, you know, quite a high energy approach. They kept cutting us in, and then they cut us in on the final approach as well, and I ended up putting the gear down at 10 miles. Normally I put the gear down at 5, but I needed the drag to get the height off. You know, they just cut us in so much.
Yeah, okay.
The other option is, you know, we just say, look, you know, we can't do it, we need more miles. But at that point, we had flaps 1 out. Normally flaps 2 and 180 knots is a good one to get the height off, which we'll be doing in a later video. But if you're that high, just put the gear down, dangle the Dunlops.
Just get them dangled, mate.
Yeah, dangle them down, and then, you know, the rate of descent goes up a lot. And yeah, it's we're going to be doing one. Martin's quite excited about doing about fuel and that as well.
Oh yes.
Because I did a flight the other day. I had to take a plane from Edinburgh to Liverpool. For maintenance with the gear down all the way.
So I've been pestering the lads about like flap settings and stuff like that. How do you know what your flap settings to use on, like you said, depending on the wind direction, of course, and the strength of the wind, and the conditions and everything like that. That's one that I've been pestering for, to be honest.
Right. Well, normally on takeoff, it's always we normally use flaps 1. On a 321, it's always flaps 2. If you've got a technical problem, like one of the ADRs is off, I can't remember which one, 2 I think, you've got to do a flap 2 takeoff because they can't talk to each other properly, so you have to use flaps 2. But it's normally flaps 1 for takeoff, and for landing, it'll either be flaps 3 or flaps full. If it's a short runway, Isle of Man, Jersey, I'll always do a flaps full. If it's anywhere else and the runway's long enough, I will probably do a flap 3, but I always add a bit of speed to make it look like a normal landing.
Yeah, of course.
And I gather Airbus, I was told by a trainer recently that Airbus are looking at, or are going to change the normal flat landing configuration to flap 3.
Okay.
It's a bit quieter, it burns a little bit less fuel.
Right,
I think it's about 8 kilos or something, but over, you know, 350 planes doing 8 flights a day, every day of the year, that's an awful lot of fuel saving.
Yeah, of course. Mate, not made me laugh as well.
What's that?
Even on your muscle memory kicked in on the 2005.
Oh yeah, a few people messaged that.
Just kicked in, mate, straight away.
Yeah.
I was giggling to myself and I thought, he's in the cockpit. He's there.
Yeah. Do you know what? Martin did a stream last night, and on takeoff he got some spurious landing gear, you know, bing, 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 master warning. And I'll tell you what, my head spun so quick. I was like, "Whoa, hang on!
What's going on?
Hang on, what's that? You know, why is that going off?"
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's funny. You know,
2005.
I've got a little thing I do with that as well. It was again off the 737. There used to be on the standard operating procedures, when the radial altimeter kicks in 2,500, you'd say checked, Q&H set, and you would check the 3 Q&Hs on the 3 instruments to make sure that it's set. And I still do that. I don't say it, but I still do it. And that's my last little, you know, you've got all these checks because the pressure setting's so important. But that's my last little one that, you know, 2,500
signifies,
and I'll have a look and make sure that they're all right, so we're not going to make a boo-boo of it like has happened recently, well, last year I think it was in Paris, with a misset Q&H. There used to be a really good trainer called Ian Small. He was ex-Lightning, very, very, very good man. He's retired now, unfortunately. He used to do a really good demonstration in the sim with the Q&H set wrong, and he'd go into Lyon, where you do a non-precision approach and the minimum is very low. And he'd get you to misset the Q&H. He'd have it on the standby just for the demonstration. And he'd put you in cloud, and you'd fly down to the minimum point, and then he'd pause the sim and get rid of the cloud, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm 300 feet low. But all your height checks all work out. You know, because when you do a non-precision approach, a lot of the time, especially if it's like an RMP one, like a VR and NDB, you're going at 10 miles, you should be 3,500 feet. At 9 miles, you should be 3,200. You know, you check it and make sure that you're on the path. But if the Q&H is wrong, you're going to be way too low.
Wow. That's a good thing to keep you on your toes, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good when he did another good one in the sim as well. He used to put you at Geneva, and he used to block the pitot probes that give you your forward airspeed, and you've got to get up to 7,000 feet to be safe with the hills in Geneva. But at 5,000 feet, the airspeed indicator's overreading, and it reads about 350 knots. The aircraft thinks you're over speeding, and it pulls the nose up, and you have to, the protections will kick in, and you have to be able to get out of it, and you have to get yourself into what's called alternate law to recover, because the aircraft will just keep pulling the nose up and you'll stall, so you have to get the nose down, but you can't override the protections unless you're in alternate law. So yeah, it was quite an eye-opener. The first time I saw it, my little eyes were coming out of my head. I'm like, what? Good when you get good trainers like that who have really good knowledge and they can pass it on to you well. I remember years ago it was with a guy who used to be an Airbus test pilot. Can't remember his name, Angus I think it was. It was when the Air France 447 had first realised what had gone on, and we were all doing it in the sim to make sure we didn't do it. And he said, I've done this in the Airbus for real. He really stalled it, and he stalled it, and he showed us a few things on it. And it was really interesting to see, someone who'd actually done it for real, and had a really good understanding of it, giving you a demo of it and showing you, what would even if that bloke had let go of the stick, it would have recovered. It just, the nose would just automatically drop and it'd wallow around for a bit and recover to straight and level flight. And he said it's got to be stable or you'd never get it certified. But yeah, it's good when you get a good trainer. Well, the chat's going mad anyway. Loads of people saying hello. Loads of people congratulating a certain couple.
Yes.
Which is grand.
We'll get this aircraft in and then we'll give him a shout.
Definitely. Oh, Plane Spotting Mike, say hello, mate.
I did, Mike.
I've got to pop over and see him. Oh, question from Mark. How long have I been based at Manchester? 7 years, mate. 7 years.
Next aircraft to touch down. Looks like a Ryanair. Nice hidden from the Ryanair. Looks like he's going to try and get off in front of us. This aircraft. A bit of support to catch up on as well. Paul, membership wrapped up for premium economy for 19 months. That's absolutely incredible, Paul. Thank you so much for that, mate. Great support. Simon Greedy, thank you so much, Si, for the 1 gifted membership. And then our friend from down under, Mr. Cliff, Simple Life, with 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships back to the community. Thank you so much, Cliff. That's absolutely incredible. Awesome support, guys. Thank you so much. And you keep that positive flowing by simply clicking that like button. It really does help us out a lot. And if you would like to support us further, just like those guys, you can give that door symbol a click as well. Thank you so much in advance for that. Ryanair taxiing in. We have another Scandinavian Neo on the taxi out, and we have just in the tail of a Sun Express on the way out as well. Awesome stuff. But before all that, in case you've been stuck under a rock for the last 24 hours or so, if that 12 hours, we have an announcement to make here at the channel. We have a new addition to the Airliners Live family. More importantly, Sam, Andy and Little Dakota welcoming a new member to their family. We have Mr. Sterling Brownbill, born yesterday just before 9 AM. So yeah, little man being born yesterday. Welcome to the world, Sterling Brownbill. Absolutely awesome stuff. Yeah. Well done, Sam. Well done, Andy, as well.
Yeah, well done, Andy. Andy had the rough deal
well
there,
done, Andy,
mate.
Andy went through some real Ain't there, mate.
Oh, bless him, yeah. I said to Sam, I said, I hope Andy's all right. I had a terrible time during mine too. My back was killing me, feet were hurting. Only so many times I can tell it a push,
And of course, the little man, actually born on Baby Loss Awareness, at the start of Baby Loss Awareness Week, 9th of October. So, and of course, it's very sentimental to Andy and Sam as well that day. So yeah, absolutely incredible. Great vibes. Great time to be at the channel. Absolutely brilliant. Welcome to the world, Sterling Brown Bill.
He's absolutely gorgeous.
He's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, I did say to Sam, look, you two produce beautiful kids.
Yes.
You really should have more.
I do think so. Yeah.
It was a short conversation.
And you can probably see the airport coming alive, Welling on the way out. As I say, Sun Express, 330 of Jet 2, one of the air tankers. Scandinavian lined up. Bit of prop action just arriving. So yeah, let's see those celebration emotes in the chat. That'd be absolutely awesome. Cheers, Pedro, as well, for the gifted membership. Thanks so much, Peds. Hope you're okay, mate.
Good lad. I'm surprised he's not here.
I know. Must be busy.
Yeah, Amy's not been here for ages. She's getting withdrawal symptoms.
And Cliff said 9th of October. Yeah, huge congratulations to Andy, Sam, and Raquel. Yeah, huge congrats. Both of love to you guys. Hopefully Sam getting home today.
That'd be good, wouldn't it?
With a bit of luck, that'd be great.
Yeah.
All in due course.
Fantastic news. Absolutely brilliant. A future A380 pilot, as Andy says.
Yep.
Marcel's asking, when do I start in Newcastle?
Oh,
When do I finish at Manchester? I start in Newcastle March the 11th, which is 151 days, 13 hours, 26 minutes and 43 seconds, 42 seconds.
You're not counting, are you?
I've got a countdown. Yeah. I don't know when my last flight out of here is, but like we said when I told everyone on the stream I'm going back, I'll still be down doing videos of the boys. My very, very darling, understanding wife, my treasure as I call her, has said, she knows how important Airline's Live and everyone is, so she said, what you're going to have to do, because I'm part-time now, I've got more days off, so I can keep coming down, and they're going to come down with me actually certain weekends, because we love meeting up with Tom and Anne and all the fans, and that it's great.
Cool.
Okay, he's got a good one here. It's Gathos. He noticed something powering down just before takeoff. It's probably the air conditioning packs, and we do all our takeoffs with the on the Airbus with the air conditioning packs off, because air conditioning packs bleed air off the engines, and you want the full engine power available if you need it. So what we do is, because the Airbus has the built-in warning system, the ECAM, if you forget to put them back on, it will tell you straight away, whereas the 737 won't. So if you want to do packs off for performance issues on the 737, you have to have the APU running to provide air for the packs. So we always turn the packs off, and then when we get to 800 feet or 1,000 feet and you do the thrust reduction, that's when you put the pack on. You normally put pack on 1 on first, and then 10 seconds later you put pack 2 on. So that's what that would be.
Yeah, and of course, if you have any questions, sim-related or not, sim-related or otherwise, just drop them in the chat, and Mark will, pretty sure, try his utmost to get back to you.
Apparently, though, I go back, is the day before Sue's birthday, so that's handy. At least I won't forget it this year. I've always found, I said this to a mate while he was getting married, he said the best way to remember your wife's birthday or a wedding anniversary is to forget it once. You will never forget it again.
Hey, and thanks to Doug as well. Oh, is that from... Well, it might be from last stream. Sorry, guys.
Talking to turboprops, going on.
Yeah.
There was an article the other day in one of the papers, which is, ridiculous, and they were going on about how turboprops fly much higher than jet aircraft. And you're like, do what? Are you on? Does no one proofread this? And when you read, every aviation article I see in the rags, there's always some utter load of old rubbish in it like that. There's always something, and it always makes me wonder, I wonder, you know, when you read something, I mean, I don't read newspapers anyway, I avoid the news like the plague.
Yeah.
But if they're getting something so simple as that wrong, what about the rest of the stuff they're putting out?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Mark.
Yeah. I mean, you know, turboprops higher than a jet. Oh, yeah, I can't remember. I lost count how many times I see the old turboprops floating around at 40,000 feet, you know. Oh, dear, mate.
Crackers. And some people will read that and...
Oh, they'll suck it all up,
they'll
believe it.
in,
Yeah, oh, yeah. There you are, there's Pedro's favourite aircraft going off.
Ah.
Always, every time I'm here and I see him, I always like to point those planes out to him because I know he loves them so much.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Mike is asking a question. Did I get you a Greg's? I didn't, Mikey. I failed in my task of bringing a Greg's to Mafu.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I let the side down there, mate.
Still treat me to some breakfast.
I know, mate.
The legend that he is.
Well,
Back Friday, isn't it?
Well, that's it, isn't it, mate? Yeah. And it's Poets' Day as well.
It is, yeah, Poets' Day.
Yeah, it's always Poets' Day on a Friday, yeah. Oh, Mary's off on the air tanker this time next week.
Ah, get in there, Mary.
Good on you. Don't forget me postcard.
Yeah, and mine, Mary, please.
Off to Tenerife. Oh, I wish I was going to Tenerife.
That'd be nice, though.
Oh, yeah. Lee's saying gliders fly higher than turboprops. Yeah, they do according to the press.
Tankers spooling up and heading down to 3 left. This aircraft going to Tenerife South.
That'll be Mary next week.
That's it, that's you, Mary. This time next week, Mary. That'd be a good aircraft, that. Just sort the seats out. Make the so uncomfy.
Are they?
Oh, mate, horrible.
Are they?
Yeah. Proper retrofit seats. On both Golf Mike and Golf Lima. I don't know what the ones are like on Kilo, the ones that they occasionally borrow, but I can only imagine the same.
Matt Healy's asking, what did you and me get him for his name day today then? What present did we get him? I've got a bag of Haribos in the car for you, mate.
Yep.
You know, pop in and see us and I'll get them out of the car for you.
That's it.
Oh, they are. Steak bake train from Jules. Because I forgot. Steak bake from Mafu train. Choo choo.
Cheers, Jules. Thanks a lot. Steak
bake, eh? Are you into steak bakes? I always thought you'd be more of a... What's the bean, sausage and bean melt one?
No.
No?
No, steak bake, mate.
Is it really?
It's got to be a steak bake. Thank you so much, Jules, for the two.
Tina's asking, before touchdown, are the engine reverses ever used? They're not supposed to be. I've seen videos of a 7.3 where they pulled them too early. Somehow they came out in flight. With the Airbus, you need weight on at least one of the wheels, and the wheels need to spin up. They need to be going faster than 72 knots, I think it is. And then the spoilers will deploy, and the reversers can be used. The interlocks come out. But yeah, I have seen certain aircraft where they use them in flight. I mean, there was the old, I think it was the Convair 880 and 990s, the ones that. There's one parked up at Palmer near the runway.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
You could use the inboard reversers in flight for your descent. Obviously they're ancient planes, and everyone was still trying to work out how to use these things. But they said you could use the reversers in flight, but not with the flaps out.
Ah, okay.
And that gave you an impressive rate of descent. But yeah, they're not supposed to be used until you've touched down. Alan's asking, is there much difference flying a 320 to 321? There is, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised.
I'd be surprised at that, Mark.
Yeah, I am surprised. Because, the 319 obviously handles quite responsively. It's quite nice. These CEOs that are landing now, they wallow around a bit. I'm not big fans. The ones with the winglets are worse. The Neos aren't. I find them all right, actually. They've tweaked the controls a little bit, and I think they're all right. The 321, it takes more of a pull to get it off the ground. It doesn't go up as high, because it's got the same wing and you've got a lot more weight. It's got bigger main wheels and undercarriage to take the extra weight.
Yeah.
The back, apparently the turbulence, if it's a bit lumpy, it's quite bad down the back.
Yeah.
But for landing it, I find, you know, you've got to, I flare it like a 7.5, I flare it at 30 feet rather than 20, because you've got more weight and more inertia. If you flare at 20, it's going to plonk down, you know. It's
like you said, plus the length of the aircraft, that got that little bit disposition there as well.
Yeah, they're all on about the tail strike, because it's got little legs. They're worried, you know. I mean, I always point at my PFD and say, look, there's 7.5 degrees. If I start getting anywhere near that, start shouting at me.
Yeah.
It's got shorter legs than the 7.5, although it's a similar length, not quite as long. There was less of a risk on the 7.5 hitting the tail. But I find that you flare at 30, and then when you sort of feel it start to sink, you want to give it a little bit more. It's quite heavy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I'm getting used to it. I think once I've flown it a bit more, I'll have a bit more of an idea. But I haven't flown it that much. But I'm not.
So it's practically the same as flying the 320 and the 319. Well, not so much the 319, but the 320, the standard CEO. But like you say, just a few little more dispositions.
Yeah, I mean, the cockpit's almost identical. We've got a few extra buttons, a few little bits. You know, the weights are different. I've actually got a list. I think I sent it to Martin, a handwritten list of, you know, all the little foibles, all the differences and that. But no, I mean, on landing, I do find it quite different. I do find it quite different. I do find you have to flare it a little bit earlier. And yeah, it just seems to be a bit heavy. Like, you know, you're sort of pulling it. I don't want to pull too much, but I need a bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but no, I'm not blown away by it.
Hey, and a huge thank you to Tom and Anne as well for the One Gifted membership, and also our Suze as well. Cheers, Suze. Thanks a lot. One Gifted membership back to the community. Awesome stuff, guys. Thank you.
Hope Suze is feeling better. She's not been well, bless her.
Yeah. Singapore waiting to cross the Arctic. We do have an aircraft. Oh, not finals now as well. Aircraft coming in. I guess it's 321 Neo. Foxtrot. Coming in from Istanbul. Won't see much of the touchdown due to the Singapore being there.
Planes like Mike saying apparently there's a new airline starting up at Liverpool next year. That'd be good. Don't know which one. Same about play.
Yeah, very much. It's a strange one, that, because it seemed to be... I believe load factors weren't all that good, though, but it did seem like a decent airline, actually, for a start-up.
Seeing that fly pigs just land there just remind me another difference with the 321. The nose, when you land, the nose really wants to come down quick.
Right, okay.
More in flat full than flat three. I always do flat threes and add a bit of speed again, not as much as I do on a 320.
Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's really weird. It really wants to smack down. And you've got to stop it. Normally you fly the nose on, you don't let it smack down anyway, but on this it seems to be a lot more pronounced. I remember one of the FOs, we landed and the nose just went whack, and I was like, oh, I mean, I've, you know, when I first started flying it, the nose does come down, and you know, you're like, wow, you know, that's it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different.
Why is that, Mark? Why do you think that is then?
Absolutely no idea, mate. Absolutely no idea.
Just weight differential, or?
I don't know. I know years ago.
Maybe the pivot point from the wheel, from the main gear, or?
I have no idea. I know years ago, who was it? BMI. They had a near tail strike. I think it was in the man in Jordan. It was very close to a tail strike, and they looked at the data, and they sort of looked at it and went, yeah, okay, well, we don't understand. You know, it was fine. And then they sort of, you know, it was from, you know, touchdown, or, you know, like, I don't know, like just before touchdown or just after touchdown. And they couldn't understand what was going on, and they hadn't had any other reasons why this would happen. And then they sort of expanded the search a little bit to just, you know, a bit before touchdown to a bit longer after touchdown. They found that what was happening is when the spoilers deployed, the nose was pitching up, and they had like 80% of their flights were near tail strikes or something like that, and they were like, ah, here we go. So, I mean, this is going back years now, but... no, Mike, I'm not changing airlines, I'm just transferring base, mate. Oh, Matt's saying United and American soon be sending 321 Neos to replace the 75s.
Up at
that is a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is a shame. Ooh, what's going on here? Yeah. Yeah, see that nose? It's come down a little bit there.
Yeah. Makes you think though, doesn't it, Matt, why these American carriers are not like choosing Manchester? Is that, I wonder if it's like just board shares and stuff like that, you know?
I've no idea, mate. I don't know.
Strange, isn't it? Well, a lot of Eastern carriers are attracting. Manchester seems to be attracting a lot of carriers from the East and stuff like that. So
yeah,
very strange. Hey, we're not complaining. Singapore heading back to base. One of the longest flights out of Manchester being carried out on this 350-900. Now, these things just want to fly, Mark. You're seeing the 321 just wants to get the nose down.
Yeah.
These just look like they want to get the nose up, you know?
It's lovely, isn't it?
Just want to fly, you know?
Look there it goes. Look at that.
Hey.
Shame it's not a wing floofy day.
I know, that was lovely. Nice departure. And a beautiful KLM. Taxi's past.
Ben?
In from Schiphol.
Ben's got a good question here. It's not a silly question at all, but he's asking, do I ever do maximum speed when at maximum altitude? No, I don't. I do know of someone who used to do that. He used to fly alone. The problem is that Mr. Boeing and Mrs. Airbus spend an awful lot of time testing their aircraft, a lot of time and money.
Yes.
And what you have in your flight computer, a thing called cost index. And the cost index is a number you put in which works out, say you use cost index 0, that's supposed to be the lowest cost for that flight. It'll take longer, but it'll burn the least amount of fuel. Whereas if you put in like cost index 999, that'll get you there the quickest, but it'll burn loads of fuel.
Right.
And if you think that there's a thing called the drag curve, it's shaped like a letter U. So at the bottom of the U is when you're at the minimum drag, the minimum amount of resistance against the plane flying through the air. Mm-hmm. And you want to be flying as close to that as possible. Really, you want to be flying a little bit ahead of it. So, I mean, we used to use cost index 4, and then sometimes we use 6 and 8 on the 321s. You want to be just ahead of it. So if you slow down, it doesn't take a massive amount of power to get you back where you want. If you're on the downside of the drag curve, it takes an awful lot of power to get back where you want to be.
Yeah.
So you want to fly as efficiently as possible, because fuel's expensive. So you want to be flying along, as near to this minimum drag as possible. The problem is, if you start speeding up, you're going up the right-hand side of the letter U, and it takes an awful lot of power and an awful lot of fuel to get you going faster and to maintain it.
Yeah.
Plus, you're at risk of overspeeding the aircraft.
Okay.
You've got to be really careful, and you don't want to overspeed it. Now, the higher you go, the thinner the air gets. The engines don't burn a lot of fuel, but the wings don't, produce as much lift. And your overspeed is set at, whatever it is on the aircraft. 884 on a 75, 82 on a bus, whatever. You don't want to be flying up near that. Really, you want to have a margin. If you're heavy and you go up too high too quickly, your stall speed goes up.
Yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely.
And you end up in what's called coffin corner. And you can end up with, we don't do it in the airline world, the military guys do it. You'll end up, if you go a little bit too fast, you'll overspeed. If you go a little bit too slow, you'll stall. And you don't want to be anywhere near that. So the airlines want you to fly along. In the managed speed, the Airbus is looking after itself and flying the speeds that the computer says you're flying at. Now, what we can do, as we did in the new video, we showed you that in the descent, normally the Airbus will want you to descend at 200, or it'll be like 0.78, 0.76, and then below 30,000 feet it'll be 270 knots. The Neos come down to about 256 or 252. Mm-hmm. It's a silly speed. Now, if you want to get the height off, then you can speed up. And 340, you don't want to be going up there. I never go above 320. I never go up that fast. 350 is your limit, but I don't go up past about 320. If I need, if I'm up at those sort of speeds, I'll have the speed brake out, and if it gets too bad, I'll just say I want more miles. There's no way I would go any faster than that. But yeah, you don't really want to fly along at full pelt. I know of a guy who used to do it all the time. He would fly along at max, almost max speed. And I was flying with a lad the other day. He started flying along really quick, And, you know, we were just coming back from somewhere fairly close, like Geneva, and 3 times in the flight, he had to intervene and bring the speed back because it was getting close to the overspeed. And I'm like, you know, just fly the managed speeds and don't bugger about with it. Leave it. You know, you're making your life very, very difficult by flying faster. You've got to watch it like a hawk all the time, whereas, you know, you still monitor it, but it's more efficient not to give it a, you know, to go too quickly.
We have a lovely Lufthansa 319, is it? Yeah.
Craig's asking me if I've ever been on the naughty step over the side there, having missed my slot.
Yes.
Not so much miss me slot, mate, but there is one of the places over there I've got my name on it. You know, I just go and sit there all the time because of the slots. It's not been that bad this year.
No.
It's not that bad this year. Obviously, we're over there quite a lot holding, but I remember the last couple of years you could be over there for 2-3 hours sometimes, and I haven't seen anything like that this year. The lovely Gillian is asking, has there ever been a time when the weather was really bad or a medical and you were generally worried about what was going to happen? Not so much. No, the medicals are normally straightforward. You just put your map into nav 160, you have a look around. Normally you've got a load of weathers printed off anyway, so you've got an idea where you're going. And normally medicals rarely happen where they suddenly call up and say, someone's dying, we've got to divert. It normally builds up to that. And as soon as I get a call saying, you know, someone's a little bit unwell, the first thing I do is start setting the FMGC up with other airports, print off a load of weather, work out where we're going to go, get some runways in, so that if she does phone up, say, we need to go now, I'm ready to go, you know, push her a button. A quick call on the radio and we're going here, and that's it. You know, there's no, you know, because people's lives are at risk. But you've always got to, you know, you've always got to weigh up. All right, you've got one person in the back here who's not well at all, but I've got 180 other people I've got to consider, and I can't go and rush and approach into somewhere like Geneva or Chambry or, you know, somewhere where there's lots of terrain or lots of issues, and, you know, even Dalaman through the hills. I can't race in and risk the other people on account of one. You have to, you know, it has to be completely safe. So that's always a consideration.
Absolutely.
Weather-wise, yeah, I mean, it's not so much are you worried about it. It's a case of where you're going to go. Like I've said many times before, Storm Dudley was the worst. Actually, I hit a gust at about 3,000 feet that actually hurt my back. Yeah, pulled me back in it. I was like, bloody hell. When you get these storms come in, normally when the weather's a bit ropey, you've always got at least one alternate airport. I always put 2 in the box. So if one turns around and says, oh, we can't accept you, I'm off to the other one straight away. And I'll sit there the night before and during the day, and I'll work out where I can go. And I'll put the fuel on accordingly. And, I mean, when we came in last Thursday, my first alternate was Birmingham, my second one was Stansted. Normally they always give you Liverpool because it's the nearest and you don't need to put so much fuel on for it, but the weather wasn't suitable at Liverpool, straight across the runway at 30 knots, so I'm like, I ain't going there. So I've always got a couple of alternates. So sometimes when the storm's here, you're sitting there thinking, well, actually, where am I going to go? And when Storm Dara came in, my alternate, I was going to Paris, my alternate was Amsterdam. And it was forecast to be out of limits for the plane at Manchester all day. And it was windy, it was 40 knots at Paris. Amsterdam was nice. It was the only place I could find in most of Europe that was actually half decent. And if I couldn't have got in here, I had enough fuel. I mean, when it's really bad like that, I fell up to max landing weight. The aircraft's got a maximum weight you can land at. I fell up to just below that. So I've got plenty of options. I had enough for, you know, you're allowed 2 goes, and if you can't get in on 2, you've got to go somewhere else. And I had enough for 2 goes here and a couple of goes somewhere else and a couple of goes here and, you know, then off to Amsterdam, you know. But it was, you know, the option was, if I couldn't land, I'm off to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Andrew's saying, can a crazy tailwind make you fly super fast? Yes, it can. Yeah, I mean, you don't notice it. You just look on your nav display and it says, you know, your ground speed's up, you know, ridiculous speed. A mate of mine used to fly the 787 for Norwegian. And they were in the papers because they did like the fastest crossing from New York since Concorde. They had this horrendously strong jet stream up there. And he'd done it the day before and he was like 10 minutes off the record. You know, it took, I can't remember what the numbers were, I'd have to ask him. But yeah, with the tailwind, it's great. The only problem is if you're flying back the same day, you're going into a headwind. So yeah, it can be You know, I've seen Antalias where, you know, you can get there in 3.5 hours and it takes like 5.5, 6 hours to get back. You're sitting there pulling your hair out like, oh, I'm sick of this now. Oh, hello, Flemo. He's asking, do I choose my diversion airport or the airline has specific ones? The airline will produce 4 on the flight plan. The flight plan's computer generated. They'll have 4 diversions. They'll have like the company, they'll have the fuel alternate, which is the least fuel, and then they have the company one, which is where they'd rather you go, and there's other ones. What I do is I have a look at the weather and I pick myself suitable ones. So I'll phone up flight planning and I'll say, right, I want this and alternates in that order, and they're the ones that I would choose.
Yeah. So you did see the Virgin Atlantic just crossing over there, 330, and we have this A319 of British Airways, short service, sitting back on Heathrow. Next aircraft to arrive is going to be this Ryanair. Oh, sorry, is it? Yeah, Ryanair. Inbound. Aircraft landing from Cork, 737 Bravo Victor. Nicely done. And here is the Virgin Atlantic 330 aircraft heading over to Las Vegas, flight Victor Sierra 85. Beauty Queen. Yeah, what's your thoughts on that, Mark? I'm interested to find that.
What, the one Susie's put up?
Yeah, we won't mention the airline.
Yeah.
It's interesting, that, isn't it?
It is.
Would they let it go to that thingy? I'm not sure how true that is.
I don't know how true it is, mate. I've seen some photos, but I don't know if they're fake or not. So I don't know, mate. I just don't know what, you know, till the report comes out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Martin's quite keen on us doing a video on fuel planning. It's going to be a good video because we're going to be talking all about the intricacies of the fuel planning, and also when you get a failure, because that will affect, you know, your fuel burn quite a lot. Certain failures will affect you. You know, if you've got the flaps out and you can't get them back in, your fuel burn goes up by 80%. If you've got the slats at the front of the wing out, you can see them on that Ryanair wing now, the slats are pointing out the front of the wing. If they're stuck out, the fuel burn goes up by 60%. And if they're both stuck out, it goes up by 100%. You know, so say I need a ton to fly to Liverpool, I now need 2 tons to fly to Liverpool. With this one, they've obviously put a load of extra fuel on. They've had a couple of goes at Glasgow, they've held a bit. I don't know if they had a third go there. They went to Edinburgh.
I think they had like a third, well, I'm not sure if they had a third attempt, but they obviously they did another circuit and stuff like that, yeah, like you said, then they went on to...
Yeah, they had a go at Edinburgh, and the wind was like 52 knots there, and then they ended up diverting into Manchester. Now,
I think they were thinking about Newcastle originally.
Yeah.
And then obviously they must have thought, well, if the weather's pretty diverse up here in Edinburgh in Scotland, then they must have thought it must have been pretty similar at Newcastle, maybe?
Yeah, I mean...
it's hard to say, innit, Mark?
It is. I mean, this is the thing that you know, you fill up with your fuel, and then you know, you go where you can. If you divert to Manchester from up there, then, you know, obviously the weather was better at Manchester. I think it was only about 38 knots, but it was pretty much down the runway.
Yes.
When you look at your fuel planning, you've got your taxi fuel. So that's when you push back and start taxiing out to the runway.
Yeah.
You've got your trip fuel, so that covers takeoff, climb up to cruise, any further climbs in the cruise, and then down to approach the runway.
Yeah.
It also covers you, if you go around, it'll cover you for the whole of the missed approach to wherever the end point is of that.
Yes.
You then have your alternate fuel, which is to fly to your alternate airport and land. You then have contingency fuel, which is a little bit extra for unforeseen contingency, so you can't get the level you want because someone's above you, or there's something something unforeseen. You can't use it at the planning stage, but when you're in the air, you can use it. It's normally only a couple hundred kilos. It's only like 5 minutes or so. And then what you have this thing called final reserve, which on the Airbus and the 73 it works out to be around about a ton. Anyway, on the Neo it's about 950. On a normal CEO, it's about 1,100, maybe 12, depends on how heavy you are. And that gives you 30 minutes. And that is, you mustn't go in that. That is emergency fuel. And if you are getting close to it, and you're given a clearance to land or a clearance to make the approach, whatever, and you're getting very close to that, you can declare minimum fuel, which says to the controller, I'm all right at the moment, but any diversion or anything else happens, and I'm in my final reserve. And then if you think you're going to go in it, or it looks like you're going to be in it, you declare a mayday straight away. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Fuel. Well, nice and slowly, you always say mayday, mayday, mayday. Fuel. And if you're going to be in that final reserve, you are now on a mayday. So you are given priority. Now, these blokes were on a mayday when they left Edinburgh. And, they did the right thing. Mayday straight away, and everything gets out of the way for them. A few years ago, there was some really bad weather at Alicante, and a load of planes were trying to land with this bad weather, realised they couldn't, and you ended up with 6 aircraft going to Madrid on a fuel mayday. Now, if you're number 1 in the queue, you're sitting there quite happy, really. Oh, I'm number 1, everything's getting out my way. If you're number 6 in the queue, your back end's twitching like a rabbit's nose because you're still number 6 in the queue, and you're on a mayday.
Yeah. And
you're sitting there thinking, hang on a minute, So, I always... the way the fuel planning system happens is, I do this a lot with the guys who are coming up for command. When you look at that flight plan, if you divert on minimum fuel, so you go around here and you divert to Liverpool on minimum fuel, you're landing with a ton. So, like I said, the fuel planning takes you up to the end of the missed approach. It then gives you the fuel for the diversion, and you're landing with a ton. So if you're going to do that, you're landing with a ton. So effectively, you're straight away on a mayday, because you're landing with your final reserve.
Yes.
So what I do is, if the flight plan says, oh, it takes 900 kilos to get to Liverpool, I say, right, I want 1.3 or 1.4. Because the minute
just to compensate.
Well, also, the thing is as well, if you turn around and say, right, we've gone around, we're diverting to Liverpool, they'll go, okay, stand by.
Yeah.
And then they have to phone Liverpool and say, can you accept this plane? And they'll either say yes or no.
Yeah.
And it takes time. And if you imagine, you see this in London in the storms.
They have to acquit as well, don't they? Like space on the ground and.
Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes these guys turn around and say, no, we can't accept them. Yeah. And you look at the London TMA when there's a storm hitting, and you've got guys from Gatwick trying to get to Stansted, and Stansted trying to get the loot, and everyone wants to divert, and the air traffic are overloaded. And if you're on minimum fuel, which you shouldn't be in a storm, you're starting to get very, very twitchy. Yes. So I always go early because I know, and this is the other thing that we did in one of the FMGC videos, the sim videos, is I'll set my plane up. I will set it up so that I've got obviously ILS for 2-3 right in here in the primary. Yeah. In the backup flight plan, the secondary flight plan, I'll have the VOR. So if the ILS goes off for any reason, I just activate that and I can continue the approach and land.
Not just that, Mark. With especially your like we always say about your good practice is like. You on your route before you even get on that route, before you even take off, you've got it all planned out, like like diversion airports and everything like that.
Oh, so you've done all of that before.
Is that common practice with every pilot, or is that just something that you've accrued yourself, or is that practice?
No, every pilot will know where they're going. Everyone will have you'll read the flight plans and the notices and everything before you've even got anywhere near the aircraft. So you know what you're doing, but some people don't set up the box. A lot of people don't set up the box. I mean, like I said, I'll have on my primary flight plan the ILS here, and so my first alternate is Liverpool. I'll have the ILS for 2-7 at Liverpool set up, programmed, ready to go. In the secondary, say Birmingham's my second alternate, I'll have Birmingham in. I'll have a route from here down to Vega, Chase, down to Birmingham, runway 15, whatever. Yeah. And I'll have that in there. So if we call up and say, right, we're diverting, we want to go to Liverpool. Liverpool says, no, we can't accept you. I go, right, we'll go to Birmingham. Yeah. Now, if Birmingham turns around and says we can't accept you, the next thing you say is Mayday. Yeah. And then they will accept you. That's not the way it's done. The idea is you have plenty of options, and you know the fuel always buys you time. That's the
like you say. That must come into good play though when you've got a situation like that, like where you keep an eye on your fuel, not where you're like at the dregs of the fuel and stuff like that, but where you're at the depths where you're thinking, right, I'm glad I've planned this out now because at least I've got this in the back of my mind. I've got this, I've got this, I've got this option here, and I've got this option here. You know.
Yeah, and that's what I do. Is I will always have plenty of options.
Like I always say, it's just good practice, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah. I mean, I remember one of the storms I came in, I had 4 alternates, and I had, you know, you can only put 2 in the box. Mm-hmm. So I had the first 2 set up, but I had written down on a bit of paper on the centre console the fuel required for all 4 alternates. And I knew that, all right, if we couldn't get in, we'd go and hold. Right, what are we going to do? Are we even going to have another look? Because we only get 2 goes.
Yes.
And if the weather's still horrendous, all right, we've got enough fuel, we can sit in there hold for 10 minutes and see if it calms down a bit, 20 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
As it calmed down, right, we'll have another go. If we can't get in, right, I need 1.4 for Liverpool, I need 1.6 for Birmingham, I need 2 tonnes for Stansted, I need 3 tonnes for Gatwick, sort of thing. And I've got these numbers there, and I know that if I'm starting to get down to, say, I'm at 2.9 tonnes, then I can't go to Gatwick anymore.
Yeah.
And it's always better to, it's always a better thing to do is just to say, right, okay, this doesn't look very nice. Let's go to Liverpool. All right. Well, we need, a minimum of 2.5 tonnes to go to Liverpool. We've got 3. Let's be at the front of the queue rather than the back of the queue. Let's just go now, and we've got a bit of extra gas.
Would they influence that in your training, Mark? When you first start training, would they influence that kind of scenario and stuff like that? What would you do, and maybe test you out in that aspect? Yeah,
possibly. You want, The new way the commercial exams are done, there is a whole section about the flight planning side of things where you'd look into stuff like this. But it's quite surprising the amount of people that you fly with, and they're coming in and they've got the runway they're landing on. They've got nothing set up for the alternate, no runway put in. They've got nothing in the secondary. They've got no other alternates. They've set nothing up. So on a gin clear day, chances you're going around are pretty slim. Although I did have it thanks to Ryanair being on the runway.
Yeah.
But you just come around and have another pop. But most people are pretty good. But occasionally you get someone who you just sit there and think, okay.
Yes.
Whatever. But that doesn't stop me from knowing exactly what I want to do. I've got it in. I've got my numbers in my head, and if he's programmed nothing in the box, I'm like, okay, fine. But I know, right? Okay, I need this for here, and I need this for here. And if it does suddenly, the workload. The idea is to keep your workload low, because what happens is that your situational awareness comes down rapidly, closes in on you.
When you've got too much on your plate.
Your workload goes up, your ability to focus, concentrate and manage the diversion or anything reduces rapidly. And, from the captain's point of view, you want to be sitting there looking at it from a distance going, yeah, everything's chill. And that's why, in emergencies and failures, when you lose, we do them in the simulator, very rarely happen for real, but say you lose the autopilot, I'll give control to the first officer and get him to fly it so I can manage the situation. If you're sitting there concentrating, flying it with no flight directors and you've got no auto thrust and you're trying to orbit or fly a hold or whatever, you haven't got the mental capacity to now think, well, hang on, what do I need to do now? What's my landing purse? Where am I going to go? Let's get some weathers. So right, I now and I try and I verbalise this. When I lose a system, I rebuild it with whatever I've got. I've lost the GPWS, the ground proximity warning system. Right, mate, you're now my GPWS. Get the map up. I want you to make bloody sure where we are in time and space. If air traffic are going to start giving us heading, tell them we haven't got that and tell them to keep us clear of the high ground. Right, you're now looking after that for me. Right, we've lost, the radio altimeters. You're now my radio altimeter. As we come over the runway, I want you to do the 50, 40, 30 calls for me. And offload as much as you can. If you're sitting there busier than a one-armed taxi driver with crabs and your mate's there scratching his bum looking out the window, you've got it the wrong way round.
Yeah.
You need to get him, taking the workload off you so you can manage this situation. But that's all taught on the command course anyway.
Punta Cana, this TUI Dreamliner bound for?
But we don't get a postcard.
I know, definitely not. I ain't gone off the grandson yet. He's down in Cancun, him.
Oh, okay.
Bangers.
Some innit? Did you not want to go with him?
Absolutely out of order, mate. No invite.
No invite. Thanks for the invite. So touched. Matt's got a good question here. With the airlines prosecuting drunk punters for diversions, how much blame should the airports take for taking the booze in the first place?
Yeah,
it's a great question, Matt. This is a real big problem we've got. I remember years ago at Newcastle, they had a they set a bar up with free top-ups. So you buy your pint glass, your plastic pint glass, you can top it up as much as you like. Anyway, that lasted about 3 weeks before that one got shut down. You know, you're like, are you on drugs? Who on earth thought that was a good idea?
That's not a good, well planned out at all.
No, I mean, I remember we were quite friendly with a lot of the police down there. They're really, really good lads. And one of them was telling me, there was on the CCTV, this lad, he got so smashed. He's sitting there on the chairs in the airport and just got up and started peeing on the floor in front of families.
What is going on?
I mean, the coppers had to nick him to save him from getting his head kicked in because everyone was unimpressed, to say the least.
That's just horrendous, isn't it, man?
Yeah.
Why is he in a rush to get down there? I
don't know what's going on there. It's a big issue. It is a big issue, you know. And a mate of mine, he had a problem in Liverpool.
How do you force people to drink in moderation unless you actually stop?
I don't know what's going on, mate. I don't know. Since COVID,
it's difficult. Isn't it?
Yeah, since COVID, people have just, their behaviour has just become atrocious.
Yes, I agree.
They're like feral.
You do see a lot more incidents, like airborne related incidents nowadays. You do.
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, I mean, I remember years ago, before COVID at Newcastle, a certain well-known airline used to pay the police to meet every flight on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
In anticipation.
Yeah, and we knew the coppers really, really well. They would, we'd be chatting with them. I'd always give them Haribos, have a good nap with them. Still hear from some of them today. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's some of the things you see is absolutely unbelievable. And,
there you go, ALATCE. See, he even puts a bit of extra juice in his PA28, you know. Yeah. That's just to overcompensate a bit for the contingency. Absolutely right, mate. Yeah.
Well, if you look at the podcast they did with Peter Hertzberg, he's ex-Virgin, he was EasyJet, Dan Air, he used to teach people to go out and do circuits in 747s. I mean, the guy's an absolute legend in the industry, written a book about it and all that. He always used to say that they're effing fuel tanks, not effing air tanks.
Just get fuel, just give them a drink.
Yeah. The airlines, they want you to take minimum fuel because having fuel, you'll burn some of it by carrying it because it's weight. Of course, but at the end of the day, that policy was written by someone who's sitting in the office, in a warm office, and when it's storm, Agnes or whatever, he's not the one who's out there with his back end hanging out in the wind.
Absolutely.
Oh, the Wimbledon Special 380's coming in according to Plane Spotting Makers.
Is it? I'm not sure it is. Still got the Wimbledon titles on there. I know it's still in the new livery, obviously. I'm not sure it's got the Wimbledon titles on it. ATR, Logan Air making its way over to the second runway, and we have the beautiful Junior Dreamliner on the way out.
Oh, Lee's here. Hello, Lee.
Hey, Lee.
Paula's working and lurking as usual, bless her.
Don't get caught.
Don't get caught. Rachie Fid was in the chat. Hello, Rach.
We have a Jet 73 about to touch down. Aircraft coming in from Girona. And we have a Virgin Atlantic 350 pushing back for Orlando. Benny Jet. And further heavy in the form of the Cathay Pacific A350 on the taxi out for Hong Kong as well, ladies and gents. So, airport just coming alive now.
Malcolm's asking, have I ever gone flying bigger aircraft long haul? I used to fly the 75 years ago. We used to do, some longish stuff with that. But yeah, no, I the problem was I'm a home bird. I like being at home. I quite like my family. I like my kids. That's why I had them, and I want to be with them. But obviously, I've been down here for the last 7 years, so I've missed out on an awful lot. Thank you for those tickets, Rachel. I got them. Thank you very, very much. The girls were very, very, very excited. Thank you so much.
What are you going to miss about down here, Mark?
I'm going to miss the crews that I work with. The crews are first class. I'm going to miss all the boys at DHL over there as well. The DHL lads on that airport are first class. I've got some really good mates there, and I'm going to miss the people. I'm going to miss seeing you lot quite regularly, but I'll still be down. What I'm not going to miss is the badly run airport. I'm not going to miss having to spend 20 minutes on a bus to get from the car park just to the airport and then fighting through the passengers to get to the plane. I'm not going to miss all the changes on the roster. I'm not going to miss the instability of the roster. Yeah, there's a lot of things I'll miss. But, I mean, I was told one of the cabin crew I was leaving, and she ended up crying, bless her.
Oh, mate.
But yeah, I'm going to miss the cruise terribly.
Mate, you have that effect on people. What can you say, mate?
Well, apparently they're having a party, a leaving party for me, but they're going to do it once I've gone.
Yeah.
So I don't have to listen to me bad jokes.
They'll miss your banter, that's a fact.
You will, yeah. I hope so.
They'll definitely miss that, mate. That's a fact, mate. How you doing, Ballistic? Bobby Cole from Ohio. Oh, you okay? How you doing, Mr. Lee B? Good to see you. No, Mark's just transferring. He's just transferring airports. He's not leaving.
Yeah.
As such.
Yeah, I'm just going back to Newcastle next year, mate. But I'll still be about. I'll still be coming down.
It'll do you really good, that, mate. Honestly, you've got to do what's right. You only live once. We always say that.
Yes, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's
not a rehearsal, this, mate.
I know. But yeah, I mean, we have said we're coming down. I mean, I'm going to have to keep coming down because Martin's got a list about 3 pages long of things we want to do, flights in videos and other videos and that. It's going to be good. He's really excited about it. I'm really excited about it. So some of these new flights in vids are going to be absolutely first class.
Have you ever flown a brand new aircraft, Mark? On its debut, on its first commercial flight?
Not on its delivery flight, no.
Okay.
I think, I don't know how old the newest one was, a couple of weeks old maybe, if that. But yeah, sometimes we get the brand new ones. But
tell the difference in a spanking new aircraft?
Oh yeah, everything's, there's a big difference. Yeah, it takes a while for them to get worn out and knackered, but yeah, there is a difference. Everything feels nice and tight and in place. It's nice. Only problem is these new planes, they've got this new radio kit. It's the same as the one on the 350 and the 380.
All right, yeah.
But the number buttons, when you're typing in the frequencies, they're really small, and they're soft rubber, whereas the FMGC, they're hard plastic.
So you made sure you've pressed
that on there. Yeah, it's not. I'm not. They're nice, but I'm not like. They're like a bit spongy, and they're not like a positive clicky feel. I don't like them very much. And the other thing is when you go to turn the transponder on, you have to go into a sub-menu and turn it on, and then you have to come out of it. And then when you line up, you have to go into a sub-menu and turn it back on. But when you're in the cruise, you can just go up and down. Once you've landed, it's easier to switch it off and switch it on. It seems a weird way of doing it.
Junyao, heading back to Shanghai. Another one of the longest routes based out of Manchester. Expect a fairly long takeoff roll from this aircraft as well. As I mentioned before, about fuel and whatnot, this will be carrying a fair old whack of fuel, this aircraft as well.
They do nice colour schemes, don't they?
They really do, yeah.
Yeah, I won't tell me joke about the Chinese divorcee. I don't think that would go down very well.
Getting its money's worth the Junyao as it usually does.
Pay for whole runway, use whole runway.
You just use a lot.
There's a bit of wing flex there as well, isn't it? Look at that. It's only bang I'll get today. Oh, Simon's lurking. Hello, mate.
He is the lad. He's busy though.
Yeah.
Over his side. Ryanair over there. Cathay Pacific and a Turkish A321 as well for Istanbul. The Cathay Pacific's just continuing its taxi very, very slowly, heading back to Hong Kong. And the Ryanair over there is going to be heading out to Bologna. And the EasyJet on the naughty step, A320.
Barry's asking, what's the most challenging airport to land at? For our lads, I mean, I don't go to Madeira, Funchal, but that can be a difficult place if the weather's a little bit trumpy.
Yeah.
For me, I mean, the Isle of Man can be a pain in the backside because it's a short runway, and if the weather's not very nice, it can be not a nice day out. Jersey's a short runway, yeah, that can be a difficult day out. It depends on challenging from actual skills-wise. If you go somewhere where if it's windy, which some of these places it's windy a lot of the time. Iceland, it can be very, very windy, but it'll be quite smooth.
Yeah.
Whereas you can come in here if the wind's like from 290, maybe anything over about 12-15 knots, it can be rough as a badger's backside.
Yeah, of course.
Whereas I've been into Iceland where it's 40 knots and it's smooth as a baby's bum. But certain airports can be difficult for other reasons rather than like the wind or the turbulence. It could be the air traffic, or you could have lots of hills. 19 on Dalaman coming in on the south, you do this RMP and you sort of fly in and out of the hills. That's fantastic. I absolutely love doing that. It's especially in the day.
Just something
great.
different, eh?
Oh, it's great, yeah. And you actually have to fly the plane.
Yeah, you feel like you're actually doing your job, right?
Yeah, and the views are great as well.
Good airport?
Yeah, it's all right actually. Yeah, I don't mind the Turkish airports. A lot better than they were years ago. Yeah, it's.
Antalya improved since last year?
It's just busy. They're actually. It's actually all right.
Antalya's really busy airport.
Yeah, it's generally. To be honest, with the Turkish airports, Dalaman and Antalya and Izmir, the controllers are generally very, very good at the airport.
Yeah.
It's when you get to the en route controllers.
Yeah.
It's just. There's the people, and the Egyptian ones are the same. The Egyptian airports themselves are generally all right. There's normally no dramas. It's when you come out of Sharm el Hurghada or you're going into them, and you end up talking to. There's one particular Cairo frequency where even the controllers are talking over other people.
Right. Okay.
You've got someone checking. Cairo, Saudi 421, and then suddenly Cairo's like, "Easy doing it to do this," and just everyone's shouting at each other, and you're like. Listen out!
Just chaos.
It is. It's carnage. David's asking any tips for the Isle of Man. No, I mean, for smaller aircraft, it's great. For turboprops and light aircraft, it's brilliant. I just think it's a bit too small to be putting big Airbuses into.
Yeah.
It's a nice little airport. If the weather's nice, it's lovely. You get lovely views, and the air traffic's always spot on.
Yeah. From a PAX point of view, like Antalya's improved just through opening the terminal extension and stuff like that. It's so much easier to travel through there now. Where you're just really restricted. You're sat around for 3 hours and nowhere to sit, and it was horrendous. But now they open the new departures terminal. It's absolutely not too bad actually, to be honest.
That's good. Pedro's saying, you love Corfu, don't you? Yeah. A lot have made it captains only as well. I'm sitting there like, oh, for Pete's sake.
He don't love it as much as he loves Paris.
Yeah. Malcolm's asking, is language ever a problem from ATC? Yes, it is. Because everyone's supposed to be speaking English, and you go to quite a lot of airports and everyone's speaking in the local dialects. So that brings your situational awareness down.
Yeah, of course.
Because if you're coming into land and you can hear someone saying, oh, such and such, fly this heading, you can work out, look on the screen where the other planes are and work out who they're talking to.
Yes.
If they're all, jabbering away in French, you don't know what they're doing.
Exactly, yeah.
And it brings your situational awareness of what's going on around you down. And also sometimes some of the controllers aren't very clear as well. Some of the Greek controls, it sounds like they got their head in a metal bucket.
Right. Okay.
And you're like, what on earth? What? And it's that's down more to the quality of the radio than the language. But yeah.
Makes you think though, doesn't it, Mark? Like you say, if anything ever occurs and they're speaking not speaking in the dialect they're supposed to be and stuff, weird, isn't it? Because you might pick up on something while you're out there,
Yeah, I mean, I always brief it, if I'm going anywhere where this might be part of the briefing when we talk about the threats and how we mitigate them. I say, another threat could be, ATC, so mitigate that. Any clearance we get, any clearance we get we're not sure about, we'll refuse. Any clearance we get we're not happy with, we'll refuse. Any clearance we're unsure about, ask for clarification. Yeah. And that's the way of doing it. If they turn, I mean, you used to get this. I've had it a couple of times in Malaga where they give you a heading to steer and they point you towards a mountain. Then they forget about you because they've got 14 other aircraft to deal with. Yeah. Straight away you're like, I need to turn left now.
You've got to have your wits about you as well, haven't you? See.
Yeah.
Turkish on the departure roll. Then we're going to get the 2 Yao, and then we've got Virgin Atlantic A350 making its way over to the southern runway as well. Aer Lingus A330 on the way out for Orlando as well. This aircraft heading back to base, back to Istanbul. And the Dreamliner now landed. I think this is the Cancun landing.
Mike's asking if I've ever been into Gibraltar. Yeah, it is a challenging one. I don't do Gibraltar.
It's positioning down to Birmingham, this Dreamliner. Carry on, Mark.
Oh, is it? Oh, that'll go up well, won't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't do Gibraltar. Yeah, it's a short runway again, and you can have some interesting weather in there. A friend of mine, she got put on her roster a Gibraltar check. She didn't ask to do it, and they didn't ask for volunteers. They just said, you're doing it. So she wasn't very happy, and I was sitting there chuckling away at myself. I'm like, oh, you enjoy yourself, won't you? But yeah,
it's naughty that minute.
Yeah. I mean, we had a lot, I think it was last week or the week before I was in, and there was one of the cabin crew. She was on the Gibraltar the day before, and they diverted into Malaga. And then the Gibraltar that day diverted into Malaga, and we were sitting there waiting for the plane to come in so we could take it off. And yeah, it's Ben's asking, have I got a man cave at home filled with model planes? No, I used to when I lived down south. All my walls had shells on with planes all over them. They're all in boxes in the loft now. But my man cave's filled with bike bits and guns and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah.
And as Mark mentioned, up pretty early, the Dreamland as you would expect. Minimum crew on board this aircraft, no packs.
Yeah, as I was telling Matt earlier, the last week I had to take a plane up to Edinburgh empty, and then I had to bring a different plane down to Liverpool to go in the hangar, and we had to fly it with the gear down. And the problem is when you've got the gear down, the fuel burns horrendous. It burns 3 times what you'd normally burn. And the flight planning system was struggling. It gave us like the route. It planned an hour's flight and said 3 tons of fuel. Where I was sitting there like, well, it's not going to be 3 tons of fuel. Normally for an hour, a little hop like that, you could expect maybe a ton, 1,200, ton and a half maybe. And yeah, we ended up. We got a shortcut. So it was 47 minutes flight. We burned 3.9 tons. At one point, we were burning 4.6 tons an hour.
Yes.
Where normally you burn 2. And your alternate, they gave us a ton to get to Manchester. I was like, well, that's now 3 tons. And your final reserve, which I said before, was about a ton. That's now 3 tons. So my minimum fuel to land with was 6 tons.
Yes.
It was a horrendous amount of fuel. We put 10.5 tons on to do a 45-minute flight because, the noise as well. And, we've all got these noise-cancelling headsets. And we got airborne, and we were just sort of climbing up past 7,000 feet. My batteries went flat. I was like, oh, no.
And a huge shout to Mary as well. Thanks so much, Mary. Stream's always top class. You're always top class when you're involved, Mary. Thank you so much for your business class support of 40 months. That's incredible, Mary. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great day today, Mary. Thank you.
Greg's asking about the series, the rehearsal. I haven't seen it, Greg. I haven't seen it. I'll have to have a look for that.
Virgin Atlantic 350. Lined up. Thanks again, Murray. Really appreciate that. Virgin Atlantic Flight Victor Sierra 73 to Orlando, Ben E. Jet. Lined up. And looking beautiful.
Paul was asking, does she speak multiple languages?
Yeah, that was going to ask you that, Mark.
Sí.
Señor.
¿Tú hablas un poco español?
¿Dos cervezas?
Oh, no. Una caña, por favor. Always ask for caña. It's a small beer. Because otherwise it'll go warm.
Stubby.
Yeah, no, it would be handy if I did. I might have a clue what's going on at some of these airports.
Hey, and thanks, Doug. Cheers, mate, for the one gifty over there on the old Twitch. And that went to Gwen. Get in there, Gwen. Hope you're doing well. And thanks so much, Doug. Really appreciate that support, mate. Thank you. Hope you're doing well.
Brad's saying about Gibraltar. He's saying, he's parking up by the side of the road. You've got a little chain barrier between you and the aircraft. It reminds me years ago, I used to go down Heathrow a lot because I used to live near there. And you go around the perimeter road, and where the BA hangar was, they've got like this big, I think it was the biggest sort of level crossing in the world. And they stop you and they drag the planes, on the Tugget across to the hangars.
Yes, of course.
And I've got photos of Concorde and 747-400s being towed across in front. I mean, just sitting there looking at this huge aircraft, just sitting right next to it, like, this is so cool.
Strange place to put a runway, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, what, in Gibraltar? Yeah. Yeah, my mate's out there. He went out there a while ago. He got a picture. Well, actually, a couple of my mates have been out there recently. They got pictures of them with the monkeys. It was hard to tell the difference. I thought it was like looking in a mirror for them. The rock apes, which used to be a nickname for RF people as well, for some reason. Rock apes. I don't know why. I'm sure it's not complimentary. That's for certain.
Yeah. Lufthansa just touching down. This aircraft's just arrived from Frankfurt.
Katie's asking, why is the engine puffing out smoke? I take it that's probably the 350.
Oil overflow, eh?
Yeah, it's got there's an oil overflow pipe on the bottom. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, just vents off excess gas and oil gas. Keep the pressure down. He's vaping, that's what it is. He's not allowed to smoke anymore.
Yep. Nothing to worry about there. Common practice. against this 350. There's traffic going into Liverpool there. Also got a bit of a GA aircraft, ultralight, flying over at 700 feet at the minute, so maybe just waiting for a few of those aircraft just to clear.
Oh yeah, Matt. Yeah, it was a nickname for the RF regiment. Mate used to be a rock ape. I did see one reason.
Rock ape.
Yeah, and it was something to do with the famous pastime of the monkeys. Apparently, what they used to do all the time, and apparently it was something to do with that. But obviously I can't say that on a family stream.
Keep it clean.
Yeah.
So, how did your day go, Mark? Now, you'll go and get parked up, and what time's your flight?
That's a very, very good question. I think we pushed back about 2:30.
So you push back at 2:30. What time do you have to be through security and everything?
Well, 1:30 report. I want to get there. I normally get there 12:30.
Okay.
Because I like to set everything up. Yeah, reporting time is 1:30, so I want to be there at 12:30. So I leave here about 12. Get through security. I'll have another good read of the flight plans. Get something with coffee down me.
Yeah.
And then we take off at 2:30. We land at 6:30. Take off at 7:30. Land back here at midnight. Apparently, if it all goes all right.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What sector? What sector's the aircraft on? Is it on its second, third sector?
Oh, that's a good question. Actually, I don't know where it is at the moment. I haven't looked.
Always worth a look, innit, Mark?
Oh yeah. See how late it is. Oh, it's on its way back from Malta.
On time.
It's running an impressive 3 minutes late.
Wow.
Yes. Welcome to Manchester Airport, where your scheduled departure time is merely a suggestion.
Yeah. Just an estimate.
Oh, Ben's asking if I've had to refuse anyone on a flight as a captain that has a final say. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Few times, haven't you, Mark?
Yeah, quite a lot, yes.
Mark, are you pretty lenient with stuff like that, or do you like...
No, I've no tolerance, mate.
No tolerance
And I say that
can't afford to be, can you?
Yeah, no. You've got to protect the cabin crew.
Yeah.
And, the gate staff are normally reasonably good. You've got someone who can't walk, they won't let them on.
Absolutely.
I remember years ago, I was sitting there, we were going to Amsterdam on a Friday evening, and this bunch of lads came on and they were shouting, and they were vaping and whatever. Yeah, and the dispatcher stopped and said, "You're not coming out, lads, you're vaping." So they started having a right go at her, and I'm sitting out watching this out the window, and they're right up in her face, arrogant, aggressive.
You know what to expect.
Oh yeah, I mean, she they were shouting and screaming at her, and she came up, said, "I'm offloading them." I said, "Absolutely, mate." And they're all there, putting their hands together, looking up at me, "Oh, please, please." And I'm like, no drugs and horse for you this weekend, go away.
Yeah.
You're not shouting at dispatchers like that, and I'm not letting you on my plane. You can go and,
You got to make that decision there and then, aren't you,
Oh,
Mark?
yeah, and I say to the crew as well, when we do the briefing at the beginning of the day, I say, I point at the empty seats, I said, any trouble with that? Like, if they kick off, they can get off.
Yeah.
And if we divert, we're not going anywhere nice. I will not, I won't drop them anywhere nice.
Yeah. Another reason to plan out your flights.
Yeah.
Where can I drop these off?
Yeah, where, Pal Pyrenees is a good one, or, Porto Santo, or Tirana in Albania.
Porto Santo, but
oh yeah, good. Yeah.
Nothing there whatsoever.
Good luck getting further. Because I heard this years ago. We were flying down the Canaries. When I was at my last airline, we heard this Monarch diverting into some island somewhere, and the captain's like, "There's nothing there. Why is it going there?" Anyway, I flew with the same guy a few weeks later, and we hadn't heard anything about this Monarch flight. And I phoned my mate up at Monarch. I said, "What was that all about?" And he said, "Oh yeah," he said, "We're all having a laugh at this." Apparently, this guy had kicked off in the back, started punching a few people. So this captain did sailing, and he knew of this island. It had a runway, but no scheduled flights. One boat a week. And he dropped this geezer off in this island, and it took this bloke 3 weeks to get home, and then Monarch sued him because of diversion. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you find it happening more? That Turk was just asking, Mark, is that a more frequent thing that's happening?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Like you said, since COVID, though.
Yeah, I mean, the people are... we're having... Yeah, you're noticing a lot more feral and, a lot of problems. I mean, where did I go the other day? It was on the stretchy jet. I can't remember where we went. Possibly one of the Turkish airports. And you could hear them through the bulletproof door. They were that loud. And we were taxiing out. And on the takeoff roll, I could hear them over the engines.
Wow, okay.
And in the climb off, they're all cheering and shouting. And it was just, for Pete's sake, honestly. Yeah, P1 MKF's asking, do I think the salary should be improved for first officers and captains? Absolutely, mate. Absolutely, pay us more.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the first officers, because we've got so many leaving, and you know you've got to retain, you've got to keep your staff, and the FOs are off. They're off to they're off to Emirates, they're off to BA, they're off to Virgin.
Is that due to conditions, Mark?
Yeah, they're just working so hard. You know, they're working 4 days on, 2 days off. The first day off, they're just tired because, you know, the hours you do. Mm-hmm. And that's a write-off. And the next day, you know, you've got to do all your laundry and then you're back to work. They've got no lives. And, you know, a lot of these lads are in their early 20s or whatever. You know, they want to have a bit of a life and they're not getting that. On
the same hand, though, you can't do that, Mark, and have job progression, though, can you? Or is that something you can bring into the balance, or? Yeah,
I mean, if you know, say they leave and go to BA, the route to command short haul's fairly short now. It used to be, you know, a long old process, but it's a lot shorter now. Yeah, it's not the glamorous lifestyle it used to be. I know a few people there, and it's not what it used to be there. Virgin, you know, it's a fair wait to command. Emirates, you know, it depends on your hours. You know, you can get there quite quickly. And, you know, obviously there's no tax. You know, you get somewhere to live out there. The money's very good. You know, I've said if I was 30 years younger, I'd have gone out there. Yeah. I'm off to Covs today, Rachel. A little Greek trip.
Barry Price asking, this may have been asked before, how long can you fly for, Mark? What's your limitation, your flight limitation?
Just
8 or 10 hours, or?
Right, depends on what time of day you start and how many flights you do. You've got a flight time limitation table. So if you start at, say, 6 in the morning and you're doing 4 flights, it's something like 10 hours 45. If it's 2 flights, then it's 11 hours 15. And if you're starting at lunchtime and it's 2 flights, you do 12 hours 15. And if it's 4 flights, it's like 11 hours 15. And it just varies on the time of day. But the thing is with that as well, you don't get a break. Yes. It's not like, you know, the European law says that every 4 hours you've got to have a 20-minute break. We don't get that. And the airline says, well, in the cruise, the workload's less. Well, yeah, the workload's less, but you're not off task. Yes. You're still working. Yeah, yeah. So, you know, and also these, we did a video, actually. It's on the channel. It's one of the pilot explains. You're going in depth, like, your day starts as soon as you get in your car to work, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, mine starts before that because I have me brekkie and read all the flight plans. So of course. I'm a bit more prepared, and then I'll read them again a bit later to refresh myself. Yeah, okay. Because I want to know before I leave the house, have I got any issues that I've got to look at? I need to look at the technical sheet of the aircraft. Has it got problems? Has it got working APU? Has it got anything I need to consider there? Look at the weathers, look at the diversions, look at the en route weather, look at the notes of the airport. You know, Manchester in the evening have a habit of shutting 2-3 right, so you have to do an RMP or VOR onto 2-3 left, so you need more fuel, and you have to hold because there's bigger spaces. You need to take all that into account. But the other thing is as well, you can extend your flight duty period by using what's called commander's discretion. So if your crew is fit to operate, you can stick another 2 hours on top of your day. Yeah. And then on the flight back, so you know you end up in a hold at Dane because the airport's busy, which you know doesn't happen at 3 o'clock in the morning. Funnily enough, nowadays. I remember coming in at 4 in the morning. I was number 6 to land. We're like, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You know, times have changed. Yeah. So you can stick on what you need there. But yeah, it depends on the time of day. But it's a good idea to, I keep telling this to the cabin crew as well, have a really good understanding of the flight time limitations and, you know, all the little things, because there's certain things that the crew and department will put in that the computer system doesn't recognise, or they're just desperate for crew and they'll just put it on anyway and hope you don't notice. So you have to be a little bit careful.
Still there, Mark? Still there on that naughty step? Yeah. EasyJet, mate.
Rachel's asking who provides the crew meals. They're definitely interesting. It got changed a few years ago. I was told that the company who provide the crew foods lost the contract for the prisons. So the food we get isn't suitable for murderers, but it's all right for us. But yeah, if anyone's on the Discord, have a look at Rate My Scran, and you know, anyone who thinks this is a glamorous lifestyle, have a look at what I get for dinner. Yeah. And you'll.
Go to the Discord.
Yeah, Discord Rate My Scran. It's normally under slop or boik, because you look at it and just go boik.
I'm glad you answered that for you, Barry. Yeah, so no, you're not got a taco. There's no taco in the.
No, there's no taco, mate. No. We did do a video on the Pilot Explains video talking about hours, and talking about the tacos and the HGV guys. And you know, I quoted a couple of, you know, I went on the government website to see what HGV drivers can do, and a couple of people, oh, we don't do that, we don't like that. Well, I'm just quoting the government website, mate. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, Jan is saying on her flight to Javtalia, someone was having a puff in the loo, refused to admit it, the cabin crew, and started an argument. Yeah, I had that going into Olbia before COVID, and this when you smoke in the toilets, it sets off the smoke alarm, so you end up with a fire warning in the flight deck. You know, the full red lights and the you know, the bells and, you know, the master warning.
Yes.
That done our focus to mind. You know, your bum goes boo when that goes off.
You don't know what it is.
And I quickly I saw, you know, lav a, you know, smoke. And I looked, and this guy came out the toilet, and it looked like he had Casper the Friendly Ghost sitting on his shoulder.
Just coming on with stars in your eyes.
Oh, mate, I was like, where? It was like that. I was like, where's Matthew Kelly? You know, what's going on? And there was smoke everywhere, and he denied it. And the cabin manager was a really good lad called Chris Wood, and he was like, you know, if he'd have put his hands up and said, sorry, I've been a dick, we'd have let it go. And he said, I'm not happy because he's just arguing the toss. I said, fine, we'll get the police. We landed. Police were in the airport, so we had to get on a bus. All the passengers got off. Me, the cabin manager, and this bloke on a bus with the dispatcher over at the terminal. And this copper guy comes up, you know, tooled up and everything, comes over with his mate. And this guy starts speaking in the local dialect. So then they suddenly turn around, oh, we're just immigration police, we can't deal with this, we're not interested. And we're like, oh, I see what's happening here.
Yes.
I'm like, right, okay then, fine. All right. So he walks off laughing. So I said to the cabin manager, well, I'm not having this because he's out of order. So I phoned the company up. We had him reported to the police because it's an offence to
absolutely
under the air navigation law. It's a criminal offence. He'd listed up at least 4 things I could think of. So we reported him to the company would report him to the local police. He said, yeah, he'll get a knock on the door at 4 in the morning. We put him through through our matrix, and he got banned for 5 years.
All right, okay.
And then, because the plane was an Austrian registered aircraft, he was reported to the Austrian police.
Wow.
And he would have been contacted by the Austrian police and told that he needs to go to Austria to attend the charges there as well.
Wow, that's mental.
Well, I'm like, you know, I have no tolerance for people like this. If he'd have put his hands up and said, yeah, I'm really sorry, mate. You know,
all for a couple of puffs on an e-cig mark. It's crackers, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember one did it to a mate of mine years ago, and I mean, my mate was no nonsense. He makes me look positively, you know, mild. And he got the guy in on after landing, and he set the fire alarm off. He said, we're up there 6 miles in the sky, and suddenly all these alarms going off. He said, you know, that's what we're dealing with. He said, you know, get off my plane.
Yeah.
Go.
That's right.
No, Suze, it'll be the same slot that I get now at Newcastle.
Yeah, no different.
No different, mate.
Company policy.
Yeah.
BA should get off at the rapid exit this aircraft.
Hey, Dave saying, HGV driver, 45-minute break after 4.5 hours driving. So, yeah, we can do, on a bad day, maybe 14, 15 hours without a break.
Breaks?
Squeaky break. They are a bit, mate.
What determines whether you come off at this exit here, Mark, this rapid exit? Do you have that is that in the system before you land and everything, which exit you take?
No, I mean, the 350 and 380 got a thing called brake to vacate, so you put in your box what exit you want to make, and it will modulate the brakings to make sure you make it. It now works, but it didn't used to. The 75 and 73, they've got 4 auto brake settings plus a rejected takeoff one. So auto brake 4 will get you off there quite happily. Auto brake 3 probably would. But if you're heavy and you're coming in fast, you need more braking. Now the Airbus, it's only got low and medium and rejected takeoff. So you've got, for landing, 2 auto brake settings. Now low's pretty low. You wouldn't get off there on a normal day with low.
Yeah.
Medium, you probably would if you're not coming in too fast and you don't float it down the runway.
Yeah.
You can, once if you feel like you're going to miss it, you can always override the brakes.
Yeah.
The problem is Airbus have brought this wonderful new system in where as soon as you disconnect the auto brakes, it will shout auto brake off. And on the landing roll, I find it a pain.
Yeah, just annoying.
Yeah, but if you're below 32 knots and you squeeze the brake pedals and take the auto brake off, it doesn't shout at you. So the trick is get below 32 knots and it doesn't pee you off.
Can that come under discretion, Mark? Like, obviously ATC can direct you in. Can you make your own decision dependent on how much the runway is contaminated or anything like that?
Well, yeah, I mean, they like you to get off on the early one because you've normally got someone right up behind you.
Yeah.
But if you miss it, you miss it. You know, it's that simple. And the next turn off here, luckily, isn't too bad.
No.
Some airports, you know, you're going to go right to the end because there's no other turn offs.
No other vacate,
yeah. I went somewhere in Turkey recently. I think it was, might have been Antalya, and they told you what turn off they wanted you off at.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Did it follow me as well, though, Matt, when you land there? Did it follow me there?
No, they just give you
Landers follow me, and they do have like
some places do, yeah. Some of the Spanish ones do, possibly you come off. Oh, I tell you what, I think Tenerife has it. You know, it's ridiculous. You come off, you taxi back on yourself. They give you the entrance into the aprons. You turn into the apron, and there's a yellow car there, and he drives you to your gate.
Yes.
Now, I can see my gate. I've got it on my map, but it's jobs for the boys. You know,
it is, yeah.
The EU pay a lot of money for this.
I always think that when I'm at Lanza and stuff, and I think, hey, there's only one runway and there's one terminal, and all the gates are like south-facing. It's not like you can get it wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you say, it must just be.
Yeah, we get it here as well. I think it's stand 24 maybe. It's got no leading lights. I mean, the whole apron's lit up like the sun. But you have to have a following car because there's no green leading lights. And, you know, I say at the FR, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad we had that yellow car. I've never been outside the gate without it, you know. I mean, you know, I don't wear my sunglasses, there's so many lights on, but yeah, I couldn't find it, you know, without it. Oh, I'm so glad he was there.
Transat A321 at Neo long range.
Oh, that'll keep the Pogmeister happy, seeing the Canadians in. Right, see if he spanks the nose down. Oh, no, he's holding it there. Yeah, see, he's holding it off. Yes, I am, Jill. I'm going back next year, but I'll still be about. Still coming back, doing me vids and me lives and that.
And this 321, incidentally, is a long-range aircraft, so just a bit more fuel capacity on these, aren't they, Mark?
Yes, yeah, got more tanks. P1 MKF. As a captain, do you wear a nice watch like a Rolex? No, I've got a Gen 2 Apple Watch. It's like cost me like off CX like, I don't know, 100 quid or whatever years ago, and you know.
Mate, it does the job.
Yeah, I have to take it off anyway in the flight deck because you've got the side stick, you've got the armrest, and if you're wearing a watch, I find it gets in the way. So I take it off and put it in my headset bag.
Right, okay, yeah, absolutely, Mark, yeah.
Yeah, I keep telling people, the two young ladies in the flat downstairs bought it for me for my birthday, but we all know why, don't we? Yeah.
Brussels on the way over to the south side. We also have second EasyJet over there now. The one for Geneva Lever. Papa Delta is still down there. Been down there a good 45 minutes or so now at this stage. This one in shot is heading to Mahon. That's flight 22031. Uniform Juliet Whiskey. Oh, Uniform Whiskey, sorry, my mistake. And we have the FlexJet, bit of bismetal, just on the active now. This aircraft heading down, bit of a short southerly hop down to Northolt.
Oh, okay. Good old Northolt. It's not far from where I used to live. There used to be down near Northolt, near Heathrow, there were these two great big grey gas towers. There was one in South Harrow and there was one in sort of Hazeway. And the one in South Harrow had a big NO written on it and a big arrow. And everyone used to wonder why have they written no with an arrow? Is it don't climb up it or what? And the other one had LH with an arrow.
Right.
And what happened is, years and years and years ago, probably back in the 60s maybe, you know, it wasn't, aviation wasn't like it was now. You didn't have all the ILSs and that. And a 707 had come in to land on runway 23 at Heathrow and actually landed at Northolt by mistake. So what they did, because they used the gasometer thing as a visual reference to land.
Right, okay,
because it was done visually, you know, they didn't have an ILS on those runways. So it was all done visually. So they lined up with the wrong runway, the wrong airport, and landed there. Now then you had the other problem is that Northolt's runway is very short.
Okay.
So they had to strip all the seats out of this 707, close the M40 motorway at the end of the runway, take all the lights down, and put just enough fuel to get this thing over to Heathrow and sort of take off and then land. And it just about, you know, it got airborne and landed. So then, you know, then they painted this NO, LH for London Heathrow and NO for Northolt, so you wouldn't get the wrong runway. Wow. And then a few years later, I think it was an American, one of the American airlines, the 707, came in and nearly did the same thing. but clocked it at the last minute and went around.
Just shows you what that get you a bit of trouble, that VOR mark. Especially like you say, there's like crazy.
Yeah. Andrew's saying, I'm off to Newcastle on March the 11th, but I'll still be about. I'll still be coming back to do videos and live streams. So, Ben's asking, having a laugh at the joke, no names, is there somebody's Mr. Serious and Boring who we've had to work with? Yeah, not really. I mean, everyone's generally pretty good. Some guys are quieter than others. When I was a first officer, I used to fly with a guy, a Yorkshireman, and he hated his job and he hated the company. And it was always an interesting day out because the language was very coarse. He didn't like the Airbus either. He didn't like the Airbus either, and he, you know, it was always an interesting day out.
A varied vocabulary.
Oh, mate, honestly, yeah. Actually, there was a lady captain I used to fly with years ago. Very, very, very good captain. Very good, very skilled. Her language would put, you know, a docker to shame.
Pirate.
Honestly, there was another lad known as Davy Tourette's, an ex-copper. I mean, he didn't swear as much as she did, but yeah, it was the language was impressive to say the least. You know, you're like, oh dear, my poor little ears. Yeah, there is a few people apparently who are, you know, some are more chatty than others. This Yorkshireman lad, he's quite well known at Manchester because apparently they went to Tenerife and they got up in the cruise and he got the Screwfix catalogue out and he read it all the way to Tenerife and read it all the way back. Never spoke to the first officer at all. You're like, no, it's not the best, is it? But no, he's a good lad. I'll meet up with him for lunch sometimes. He's quite entertaining.
Bit of a wobble on the.
Yeah. Where's Fat Albin coming in to land soon?
He should be due in soon. I'm just going to have a quick check of that one. Last report I heard, he was over London.
Oh, he's on base leg.
Oh, he is, yeah. He is.
Yeah. No, I'll hang around for him and then I'll disappear.
No worries, Mark. Again, thanks for your time today, Mark.
No, thanks for having me, mate. It's nice.
Hope everything goes well for you today.
So do I, mate. I've got a slot already, so don't hang around for me, will you?
And it's Reg very apt for Friday. EI Fat.
Oh, it's Fat Friday. Hey, wait. Yeah, effect. Dave's asking, is it true the pilots have to have different meals for passengers? We have to have different meals to each other. We have different meals for passengers is because no one would fly with the airline again if they served the slot that we get given.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everyone will be like, stuff this.
So you just got this flight today, Matt. What do you expect to do the rest of the weekend? Busy weekend?
I'm on standby again tomorrow, mate. So goodness knows what they'll get me for tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, we'll have to see, mate. We'll have to see.
Then you've got a bit of a break coming up, have you, Matt?
I have, mate. Yeah, I can't get any leave during the school holidays. I did get a little bit this school holiday, but normally I wanted the half term in this October, but I couldn't get it. So I've got 2 weeks off, which is about as much use as breasts on a frog. And then during the half term, I'm working the 3 days in the middle of it, so I can't even, you know, nip away for a couple of days with the wife and kids or anything. So there you are.
The joys, eh?
The joys, mate. But I've got plenty to do anyway. I've got my sim exams coming up end of November, so I'm going to have to get my head in the books.
All right, okay.
Going to have a little look at that and have a read up on all the things they're going to throw at us.
Anything? So, have we got anything in particular planned for your break? What do you normally get up to, Mark, when you've got a bit of a brief break?
Sleep.
Sleep?
That's it, mate. I'm normally
Do you have time
asleep.
to get on the bike anymore?
No, I haven't been on it in a year.
Wow.
That's I might go out do a bit of shooting.
Bit of plays. Shoot a few plays, maybe?
I'm making a thing called a Jingling Johnny at the moment. Right. So there's a really good band, Rachie Fidd's a big fan of as well, called Wren Collective.
Right.
Northern Irish Christian rock folk band, and they're absolutely amazing. We saw them in concert a couple of weeks ago. We saw them last year, and I mean, I've seen Alice Cooper and some of the big heavy metal bands, and this lot are just amazingly good.
Okay.
And they use sort of traditional instruments. And what the drummer, he used to make them, there's a thing called a Jingling Johnny. It's like a big stick of wood, like a big long, you know, rectangular bit of wood, like a broomstick handle. and it's got like a couple of dog bolts bolted on it, and a couple of springs, and a cowbell and bells, and you know, he's jumping around the stage, whacking this thing, and the noise is amazing. So I'm making one. So I've got the wood, and I'm getting all the bolts and bits together. I can't find the springs. I've got a couple of conduit bending springs in my back garden hanging off the pagoda with a load of bricks hanging off them to try and stretch them a bit. The wife's just sitting there shaking her head like, you know, she's had 22 years of my antics. And, yeah, you've got a broken bucket full of bricks hanging off 2 springs in the back garden. She's just like, I don't want to know. But I'm building this thing up, and the church youth group music band are going to hopefully, you know, maybe put some use to it, but the noise out of this thing just out of this world. So I'm going to be making that up. But yeah, I'll put a picture up on the Discord when I've finished it. It's that's my current thing. So we will have to see. Oh, Rachel, you love Rent Collective. Yeah, they're brilliant, mate. Absolutely love them. Absolutely love them. They were so good.
Is it dropping in from Milan? Not the Milan we're used to. This is the Milan Linate. You ever flown into there, Matt? Linate?
I don't know, mate. I don't know. Maybe years ago. I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell.
I think it's off to the north east, I want to say.
I'll be going there in the simulator. I understand that our first sim, the first bit of our day one of the sim is into Milan Linate.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah. Oh, there you are,
Did they do that as part of familiarisation then, Mark? Maybe?
No, they just... I know the guy who writes the Sims. He lives up in Durham near me. He's a good lad. They have various different scenarios, and then they have various different airports to do it out of. Mm-hmm. If they're doing a bit in the sim, apparently there's a bit at Basel. They're shutting runway 15, so you have to do the circle on the 25. So we're all doing it. I mean, out of here, I don't think any of the UK guys are going there over the winter with the runway shut, but it's quite an interesting circle to land. It's not like your normal one to do. You've got to fly around the hospital and all that, so that would be quite interesting. Yeah, Rachel missed Ren. She was in Barcelona. She couldn't make it. Matt saying Seamus Oblivion had one of them. Okay. Terry saying get some bottle tops on there. Yeah, the one that I'm making, I'm copying the Ren Collective one. It's got bells on the side of it. It's got this a proper big bell hanging on it as well. But I've seen them with bottle tops. I think it was originally a Turkish design. I think it was designed years ago in Turkey, and then the British Army sort of copied it. I mean, I'm going back hundreds of years now, and called it the Jingling Johnny. The Turkish Crescent, I think it was called, or something like that. But yeah, their one's like a lot more impressive, all these bells and on it. But yeah, it'd be nice. The neighbours aren't going to enjoy it. Standard, yeah. Oh, come on, 380. I've got to go to work, mate. Hurry up. Got to go and earn a crust.
Yeah, just biggest passenger aircraft in the world is just now on a 5-mile final. Should be visible in the next couple of minutes. We haven't done ATR.
And the Megadeth Morrison Mum. Wow.
Hey.
Matt's saying I've never heard of them before.
I've been listening to a lot of AI stuff, like original artists, but the tracks have been like jiffied up like AI by AI. Oh mate, some crazy stuff out there. AI has got a lot to answer for.
Cool, it just.
But
my wife and my 15-year-old have been doing their own songs and using AI. They've been writing the lyrics.
Yes.
The wife's been given the lyrics. The daughter's writing their own, and they're putting them in AI, and they're sitting there, oh, do you like this one? This has got the more country vibe. This one sounds like, what's her name? Oh, mate. Can't remember. They've got all these different songs. You listen to them. It's absolutely out of this world. Well, I mean, you think, you've got your What a Guy song and the Captain Mark song that are on the channel that the boys did on AI.
Yeah.
It's mental, isn't it?
Crazy, isn't it? Here we go. 380. Currently track number 6 worldwide. This on channel partner Flight Radar 24. 11-year-old Airbus A380 Alpha 6 Echo Oscar Echo. About to touch down here from Dubai. Wrapping up the 3,000-mile flight from the Middle East.
Ed was saying they came to Glasgow. Mate, if you get a chance to see them live, go and see Ren Collective. If you get a chance, get out as well, mate.
first final couple of 100 feet now as it touches down on runway 23. The big man's arrived.
I've been here for a while.
Nice, the Emirates livery, the new one.
It's
really
nice, isn't it? Yeah.
A few nice little touches on the tail and winglets.
Yeah. It's a bit different, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's a bit different. It's nice. It's all right, mate. It's all right. Well, I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Oh.
I owe, so it's off to work I go.
Mate.
I know. Sorry, mate.
Leave it. Just leave it today. Skive, stay with us. Don't go.
I did find out the other day, actually, if you email your boss and tell him to F off, you don't have to go to work.
Ah, mate, you want to try that?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. My boss, he's a great lad. He's a great lad.
Mark, thanks again, mate.
Thanks for having me, mate.
Really appreciate it. And answering everyone's questions and stuff like that. It's really, I know everyone really enjoys having you on, Mark, and every time you're on, we get some awesome feedback. So thanks a lot, mate.
Brilliant,
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, thanks for having me, mate, and thanks.
And again, thanks for all your help with all the VODs and stuff like that. Absolutely brilliant. Thanks for your time, Mark.
Thank
we really
you.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks for all the questions, and thanks for everyone who's listened to this silly old fool rattle on. It's much appreciated.
You want to give yourself a bit more credit.
I don't know about that. Thanks for having us, guys. Anyway, enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a safe drive home, mate.
Hope your travel day goes well, Mark, as well as possible.
So do I, mate.
Good luck, mate.
I'll see you in a bit.
Thanks a lot, Mark.
Cheers,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ta-da, bye.
And Gillipan there with the resubscribing over on Twitch as well. Thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate that. Gilly, 380 about to taxi past us here at Manchester International. Here at the Runway Visitor Park, we are based here in the TAS Commentary Tower. And this park is situated on the northwestern perimeter of the airfield. Awesome place to come and watch all the aviation action here at Manchester. Be welcome in this 380. Here we go. King of the Skies about to roll past us. Yeah, you shout to Mark. The magic Mark emotes. Thanks so much for your time, Mark. Yeah, and I hope his day goes well. Hope that aircraft gets in on time, as Mark's saying. Just a couple of minutes late. But always a good sign when... always a good sign when it's on that second sector and it's pretty much on time. Fairly pacey taxi on this 380. But looking absolutely beautiful. And as I mentioned, for the new livery, those odd little touches there, as I say, nice red winglets, new design on the tail, bigger font on the titling, really good. Very smart indeed. And of course, this aircraft will frequent over at stand 12. Emirates, of course, along with a few of the other Middle Eastern carriers, should be moving over to T2 probably within the next month. Into Pier 2, I believe they're moving across. Pier 2, T2. And just down there we have a 2A coming in from Ibiza. A380 there, just pulling up to stand now. Crew, ground ops crew waiting to put the chocks in place. And of course other crews from other companies there waiting to get the aircraft turned around. Minimum 2 hours turnaround time for the 380. See the matrix there? Tree laying information. Guiding the aircraft onto stand. Yeah, you shout out to Mark and again, use thanks for his with every bit of luck, Eddie, no problem, mate. Hopefully catch your Mark departing. Yeah, of course. If he is relatively on time, that should be a problem. But yeah, I said don't hang on if no need to be. But yeah, it'd be great to catch your Mark departing. KLM Neo on the taxi out, and you just see a Ryanair at the back of shot there as well, just beginning. Well, it's just finishing pushback. And let's see if maybe it's just touched down. Next aircraft in, Scandinavian, inbound from Oslo. Neo India Golf. Morning, Michael. Hope you're okay, mate. Afternoon, Ian. Hope you're doing well, mate. Let's see. Yup, Busty, yeah. I'm with you on that actually, mate. Do like the new actual scheme, but it does look a little bit. I agree with you as far as the Wimbledon Derby goes. So yeah, I do agree with you. Here is the Scandinavian. One hour 45 minutes from Oslo. Flight 4609. Boop nose. Yeah, marked off to cause that later. 22065. If anyone's interested. One Neo touches down. The KLM Neo on the takeoff roll to Schiphol. Nicely done. And here's the arriving Neil from Oslo. Yeah, again, hope Mark has a great day. Hope everything goes well on his flight down to Cos. Hope the family's doing well. And I hope he has a great weekend as well. Oh, you okay, Audrey? Good to see you. Hey, Jim. That's something I'm going to have to ask Martin about, actually, Jim. I'm not entirely sure what's happening with that, to be brutally honest with you, mate. Get in there, Matt. Yeah, congrats, Matt. Good luck. EasyJet just lining up on the south side. Aircraft heading over to Belfast. We also have one of the low costers, Malta Air, operating for Ryanair. 737 heading over to Dublin. Hope you're okay, Colin and Dawn. Yeah, absolute legend of a man. Legend he is. And again, thanks to him for all his time towards the channel. Busy bloke, Mark, and yeah, he does spare a lot of his time for us, so huge shout out to him. EasyJet about to rotate for Belfast, and then the Dublin-bound Ryanair should continue taxi. And a huge thanks, Greg, for the latest gifted membership into the channel. Thanks so much, Greg. Really appreciate that, mate. And Esther picked that up as well. Enjoy that, Esther. You just picked up a free 1 month gifted membership, business class level, from the legend that is Greg. Thanks a lot, Greg. Cheers, mate. Ryanair to Dublin lined up. Pegasus on the way out for the return leg to Istanbul. And we have a Ryanair 737 Charlie Tango just pushing back now for Barcelona as well over at T3. Ryanair on the roll. Thanks again, Greg, mate. Thank you. Do have a visual on the next aircraft to arrive. ETF Airways, operating for Jet 2, coming in from Pisa 737 Alpha Bravo. And following that, Sun Express in from Antalya. That's flight 592. We have a Ryanair in from Malaga as well, Max 8200 Echo Tango. Saudia 787-10 coming in from Jeddah, of course. Sierra Victor 123. That's just under 20 minutes away, that aircraft. And just pushing back now, we have a A319 Airbus of Lufthansa for the return leg to Frankfurt. Hey, welcome in, Johan. Good to see you, mate. And Natasha. Wow. 5 brand new, sparkling, gifted memberships into the chat from the legendette that is Natasha. Thank you so much, Natasha. Absolutely incredible support. If you have received one of those from Natasha, it'd be great if you could keep the positive flowing and just show your thanks. Thank you so much, Natasha. Absolutely great support as always. Thank you. That will really help us out a lot. Thanks, Natasha. Here's ETF. Nicely done. This aircraft should make the exit in front of us. May just roll past. I should get off here. Thanks again, Natasha. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Friday's okay so far. Positive vibes. Hey, Pie, good to see you, mate. Hope you're okay. And there's the Ryanair for Dublin on the... sorry, this is the Barcelona bound Ryanair, my mistake. Aircraft rotates and climbs. Homemade brekkie wrap for Suze. It should be a lunch wrap now, actually, Suze, because it's 20 past 12. You just passed the threshold. Brunch. Oh, carvery, yeah. The carvery. Carvery any day, Suze, don't matter what day it is. Yeah, 4 litres of gravy. Sun Express in from Antalya. 592 the flight number. 4.5 hours for this 7.3. Must be a slight headwind. Normally it only takes around 4 hours 15, 4 hours 20. And of course, Pegasus next out, over on the southern runway. Sun Express just making the rapid exit. Hey Tony, hope you okay, mate? Hey, and Doug renewing his Prime membership for 14 months, currently on a 13-month streak as well. Cheers, Doug. And thanks for all your support over there on Twitch, Doug. Really is appreciated, mate. Again, hope you're doing well today, pal. Thank you so much for sticking with the channel. It's appreciated, mate. Nice wave from the crew of Romeo Charlie. Again, aircraft just touching down from Antalya. Thanks a lot, Doug. Thank you, mate. Hi, Paul. Are you okay, mate? The Dawson? Next aircraft to arrive. Ryanair. It's the 737 MAX 8200 in from Malaga. Echo Tango, the aircraft I mentioned before. Just undertaken a 2 hour, around 2 hour 35 minute flight. Hey, Giancarlo. Certainly, Ben. Hope you're okay, Lorraine. Hope you're doing well today. Hope Ben's looking after you. Twitch don't mess around. And the Pegasus lined up for the return leg to Istanbul now as well. Here comes the Neo. gear goes up on the Istanbul-bound Pegasus. There's a Ryanair just arrived, and the Frankfurt-bound 319 about to come into shot, stage left. Yes, pie eater, and I'll just reiterate that to everyone. Yesterday, just before 9 a.m, Airline is live. Sam, Andy, and Dakota in particular welcomed the newest member to the family. Sterling Brownbill welcomed into the world yesterday morning, as I say. So yeah, again, huge congratulations to the family. Little brother for Dak, get in there. Absolutely, Amy, that's not a problem. Not a problem at all, Amy. I was glad to catch him departing for you as well the other week. It was great. Love stuff like that. I'm doing great, Bull Spec. See you, mate. Yeah, huge congratulations. Great, great news. Hope you're okay, Chris. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're okay. Let's have a check on the radar. Do have the Lufty just departing. Next in is the Saudi Dreamliner 787-10. Of course, coming in from Jeddah. Flight Sierra Victor 123 coming in next. Just got a faint visual on the aircraft on the approach. Manchester regular carrying out the flight. Hotel Zulu Alfa Romeo 28. Probably get the Saudi in, guys, and then I'm going to have a quick, brief bathroom break. Hopefully see us through to the rest of the show. There's one of the other terminal vehicles there. Here is the Saudi up. I say, get this in, and then I'll just nip away for a brief couple of minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Hey, Alex, yep, at the RVP, mate. Are you at the RVP now, Alex? No worries, mate. Okay, pal. Is the Saudi going to grease it? You betcha. Great touchdown, as you would expect from the Saudi. What a greaser. Absolutely buttered it. Yesterday morning, Ben, the little one, just before 9ish in the morning. Yeah, great time. Really good vibes. Next in, we've got a Ryanair coming in from Alicante. Correct, yep. This time last week in Storm Amy while I was at the airport pub. Battened down the hatches, yeah, and the Saudi are performing fairly early. Like a missed approach, so to speak, yeah. Correct, absolutely spot on. Good memory on Juno. Awesome 787-10. There's some of the ATRs from the Emerald Airlines operating for Aer Lingus, of course, just taxiing out. And as I say, we're going Alicante inbound next. Let this taxi by. Here is the Alicante inbound. Yeah, my boots, the boots I actually wore last Friday. They didn't dry out till like Tuesday. The soles of the actual internal of the boots, the soles was actually still damp on Tuesday. Crazy, yeah? They've been sat under the radiator for 3 days. Just to give you an idea of how saturated I was on last Friday. Definitely the wettest day I've ever streamed in. Crazy. Things you do when you're daft, eh? Just glad the equipment survived, and huge shout out to the main man, the car park man. Because let me lend his brolly while he keeps a brolly up there on the car park, on the pub balcony there, and good grief, it came in clutch, that umbrella, saved the day. Hey Oscar, hope you're okay, mate. Hey Liberator, yes, huge congrats. Like the ATR's entering 2-3 left at Tango there. Full length departure coming up. Already cleared for departure, the ATR. Rotating pretty early. Up and out of here, heading on the return leg to Dublin, the aircraft. Let's get a bit of progress report on the 380, shall we? See how things are going over there. Aircraft well underway on the turnaround ops. Hey Amy, are you okay? Yeah, of course I was undercover. Yeah, of course. Of course I was undercover, once stuck in the elements or all like that. course. Undercover, nice and warm, wrapped up. Of course I was, yeah. Qatar, where's that Qatar? Next aircraft in, looks like it's going to get the EasyJet 320 Tango Romeo aircraft coming in from Oslo. Then we have company traffic from Porto Neo Lima Kilo, and then a Jet 2 Neo Sunny D in from Ibiza. Qatar still up at 42,000 feet today, bringing in a 350-900 Airbus A350-900 Alpha 7 Alpha Lima Tango. Is just 28 minutes away from touchdown here on 23 right as well. Yes, Alex, we're definitely catching Mark, definitely. EasyJet now on the final approach. I'll say in from Oslo. Hey, my pleasure, it's okay. My pleasure, mate. Good afternoon, Rich. Hope you're doing well. And just see the another one of the ATRs on the taxi out, Logan Air. Aircraft heading out on the northerly routing up to Aberdeen in Scotland. Just beginning the taxi over to 23 left now. How you doing, Ray? Good to see you, mate. We'll try our best, Oscar. We'll put a word in. I am surprised they've actually still got the Wimbledon titling on there, actually. And just pinging up now, Virgin Atlantic A350. Fearless Lady pinging up. Not sure if that's Fearless Ladies on the New York outbound, so it might just have the transponder turned on. I don't think the aircraft's going to be pushing back anytime soon. Possibly, could be on its way out. Unless that was yesterday, it might have been yesterday, New York. Let's have a look. Yes, could be Atlanta. Yeah, it could be on the Atlanta flight. BS109. So yeah, maybe pushing back any moment. That was due out 12:35. So yeah, it looks like it's on the Atlanta route. Fearless Lady, so could push back any moment. Anyway, here's the ATR for Aberdeen now, lined up. And of course, British Airways moved over to T2 as well. Last couple of days, I believe so. A319 pinging up over there as well. Ready for pushback. Here's the EasyJet from Oslo. Nice touchdown. Should make the rapid exit at that speed. The ATR spools up for Aberdeen. Tap Airport, you'll just noticed on the taxi out as well, on the return leg to Lisbon on the way out. There is the tap. We have a visual on the next aircraft to touch down. The Jet 2 Sunny D, as I say, in from Ibiza. And then we have the Porto inbound, the Neo Lima Kilo. Tap just waiting for this Jet 2 to touch down. There is Sunny D. How you doing, Sean? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, maybe, Mikey. You might be right there, mate. Yeah. Maybe it's a multi-year deal, sponsor deal, maybe. Might be right, mate. Yeah, correct. EasyJet from Porto. Tap has crossed. Yeah, Atlanta bound. Fearless Lady. Should be pushing back any moment. Oh, thank you. Cheers for that, Dave Moores. Thank you, mate. I was just going to look out for that, actually. Yeah, thanks. Just crossing the channel on return from Malta. Marks aircraft. Whiskey X-ray. Hey, you too, Dean. Hope you're doing well, mate. Great to see you, pal. Hope your day's going well so far, mate. Great to see you. Nice touchdown from the Neo. That's up. I'll take it. Rather steep climb for the Embraer. And here's the Neo that's just arrived. Nice wave. Let's skip up. Here's that, mate. Next in, EasyJet from Gibraltar, aircraft we were mentioning before. Whiskey Romeo. Just wrapping up the 2-hour, 45-minute flight. Final few miles. Hey Carol, are you okay? Nicely done from the EasyJet. I say in from Gibraltar. Just going to get off in front of us. And just got a glimpse of the ice max on the taxi out. Of course, heading back to base, back to Reykjavik. Next aircraft land is going to be a KLM. I think this is still sending the Embraer. Yeah, Embraer coming in on this lunchtime slot. Just see EasyJet traffic there. And the Virgin 350 now on the taxi as well for Atlanta. Hey Paul, hope you're okay. How you doing, Mohammed? Hope you're okay, Oringos. EasyJet on the EasyJet Neo Hotel Kilo on the way out to Copenhagen. Just see the Ice Max lined up there. Okay, I'm about to land as well. Okay, I'm just going to leave on that shot while I just nip to the loo. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. 2 secs. we're back. Thanks for your patience, guys. Thank you. There is the Virgin Atlantic Fearless Lady heading out to Atlanta. And Ryanair just glancing down. Really nice touchdown that was from the Ryanair. And with that touchdown, that clears the way for the charge over the runway here, Virgin Atlantic. ATR making its way over, and the EasyJet at the back, a shot there as well. All hoping to get across. I'm okay, thank you very much, Alex, mate. Thank you. Thanks for the offer, though. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Alex. I'm fine, though. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Just emptied the bladder. Thanks, mate. No, but thank you. Thanks for your kindness, mate. Hey, Donk. Put a Friday donk right on it. Are you okay, guys? Good to see you. Hey, Aidan. Good to see you, mate. Watching him working. Hope you're doing well, mate. Rachel's back. Welcome back, Rach. Gaming Phantom, hope you're okay, mate. Virgin Atlantic A350 for Atlanta lined up. Positive climb, and the gear goes up on the beautiful Virgin Atlantic A350 as it heads across the Atlantic. ATR lined up. Echo India, Hotel November Alpha lined up for Dublin, and the EasyJet over there as well. The aircraft heading out on the return leg to Milan Linate, heading over to one of the naughty steps. Hopefully not there for too long. And we also have further EasyJet traffic heading over there to Dalaman, Neo, Lima Charlie. And of course the British Airways shuttle service A319 for Heathrow. On the approach, Qatar, just getting itself established now, fully established with runway 23 right onto the ILS. Next to touchdown. Where's the ATR? Double inbound. Should rotate somewhere around here. Floats from 23 left. Yep, Qatar now just over Stockport. Should be a visual on that aircraft any moment. In fact, we already have. There it is. Just see it coming through the murk. Minutes late, okay, Tel, for the Egypt inbound. Cheers, Tel. EasyJet is lined up. The BA shuttle service, the 319, will be out after the EasyJet for Dalaman. I think these aircraft are just waiting for this 350. Qatar today sending the Dash 900 in rather than the traditional 1000. Not on the final few miles. Of course, in from Doha in the Middle East, flight Quebec Romeo 27, A350-900, Alpha 7, Alpha Lima Tango. Aircraft's just undertaken the 2,923 mile flight from Doha in the Middle East. Bit of a bump on the touchdown from the Qatar, but that one nicely all the same. And just departing now, the British Airways shuttle service 319. I say now frequenting from T2 British Airways, moved over there. Beautiful. Delta United Road, good to see you. Open Plumbing, what, you alright? Hey, Nanda. Walking and rowing. Silly man. He's runs. There's a beluga just above us, but there's no visual, of course. Bit overcast here today. It is up there though, the beluga. There's a beluga somewhere just over its hide at the minute now. We're okay for moderators at the minute, Nanda. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're absolutely fine for moderators at the moment. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful 350. A Tassimo Americano decaf. Hey, thank you, Paul. I believe, like you say, on one or two of the airlines, the load factors are pretty good. Qatar, of course, Emirates, Etihad. Yeah, the load factors are all pretty decent, actually, mate. Yeah, not too bad at all. Pretty good. Oh, you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, Paul. Appreciate that. Oh, there's a Q suite on it as well. Nice, nice, nice. Get your head down, Suze. Get yourself better, okay? That's what's most important, Suze. Don't worry about the streams. Health first. Have a good kip. Sleep it off. Get well soon, Suze. Yeah, it tickles me as well. I told you, just rock up like that. I'll be a mod. I want to be a mod. Especially like say here at Airline's Live, where we have trusted members as well. So yeah, we're absolutely fine for moderators at the minute. Oh, nice one, Pete. Dreamliner or 350, Pete. Which aircraft have you been on most, mate? As far as Qatar goes. Yeah, very lucky, mate. You've been on the Qatar. Oh, 350. Sorry, I misread you there, Pete. Been on the Dreamliner, Pete. Is the thingy the same, pretty much? The service and whatnot. Nice though, 350, eh, mate? Nice, nice, nice aircraft. Really nice aircraft, Pete. Audrey knows, while you're sleeping, you're healing, that's it. Yeah, let us know, Pete, what the 350 thing is like. Malky, unless you're the bus driver. You don't want to be going to sleep then. Afternoon, Sammy. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah, don't forget everyone, never too late to support us. You can do so freely by clicking that like button. It'd be great if you could do that for us. And if you want to go that little step further and support us even more, you can do so by clicking the dollar symbol to the right of the chat box there. If you'd like to support us, that'd be great if you could do that. We really do appreciate all your support here at the channel. Only do so if you can afford that though. Very important. $1,100 live viewers here on the old YouTube. 703 likes at the minute. Thanks for those, guys. Thank you so much. Smash the button. Mr. Thomas knows, don't he? Absolute legend. On the ground, ladies and gentlemen, we have Turkish pinging up 321, and we have a Ryanair 737 Kilo Charlie aircraft about to push for London Durry. Sorry, Durry. And a Scandinavian for Oslo, the Neo India Golf we saw earlier on in the show, about to push back as well. This aircraft in front of us normally due out around 5 past 2. The Emirates Airbus A380. Yeah, normally around 1/4 past-ish, something like that, give or take. LETC. Spice. Absolutely, Nandi. You got to love that bit of ambition, mate. You got to have a bit of positivity, mate. I agree. Hey, and Ray. Thank you so much, Ray. You don't have to thank me for Friday shows, mate. It's just what I do. But thank you so much, mate, for your 18 months of business class support from the legend over in the US, Mr. Moran. Thank you so much, Ray. Hope you have a great day today, pal. Thank you so much for renewing your awesome business class support to the channel. It means a lot to us all here, Ray. Thank you. And again, hope you're doing well, mate. Ledge. You live near a Wingstop, go and get some of the what? Sweet potato fries, yeah? Is that it? Is that the way it is? Also, just pinging up on the ground now. The Pegasus for the return leg to Antalya, flight 1816. Yeah, and the Scandinavian now pushing for Oslo. On the arrivals board, Air France. Hopefully get a bit of Wookiee action. 220 inbound from Paris Charles de Gaulle, of course. November India, now just 5 minutes away. Then we have a bit of EasyJet traffic from Malta. That's the aircraft that Mark's waiting for, I believe. Whiskey X-ray. And then an Enfield inbound of TUI. Flight 529. Whiskey Charlie. Number 3 to touchdown by the looks of it. So a Ryanair inbound from Almeria, Max 8200, Golf Mike. And then that's the next flurry of arriving aircraft. I say as well as the outbounds as well. As you can see in shot there, looks like the majority of the cargo, the heavy cargo, the crates and whatnot, has been loaded and replenished on the Emirates Airbus A380 there. As I say, maybe just under an hour's time before that aircraft departs back to Dubai in the Middle East. Hey, you too, Abdul. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, I'm not warranted to, like you say, I'm not warranted to let, it's only an authorised personnel allowed in the tower, mate. I do apologise. Totally out of my hands, mate, sorry. It was my decision, certainly, but yeah, it's out of my hands, mate, I'm afraid. Pumpkin spice. Ooh. Looks like everyone's getting ready for Halloween and whatnot. Yeah, my apologies, Alex, mate. It was my decision, mate, certainly. Won't be a problem. Won't be an issue. I'd have you all up here. Full squad. All upstairs in the task commentary tower. Just going through one of the lulls we do occasionally here in Manchester. Shouldn't be quiet for too long. Gives you a chance, you guys a chance to, as I say, just have a nice chill, relax. I'll just reiterate again, it's today the 10th of October. It's it's World Mental Health Day, Friday, October the 10th. So yeah, always a great idea to reach out to your friends, people you haven't spoke to for absolutely ages, family members. Today is a good day to reach out. World Mental Health Day. If you ever feel the need to reach out to anyone, it's important you do that. And here at Airline Live, we do champion talking to people, getting things off your chest. Big ethos here for us here at Airline Live to look after your mental health. So yeah, reach out, guys. Hi, Chrissy. Are you okay? Good afternoon to you. Hey, it's my pleasure, Michael. It was good preparation for winter streams that last Friday. Good prep, good mental prep, and also physical prep. It was. Yeah, so Friday the 10th today, World Mental Health Day. Reach out, guys. Reach out. Don't suffer in silence. Don't suffer alone. Never do that. Finally, an arrival. Here is the Air France 220. Hopefully it'll get off on the rapid exit, bring us a bit of a wookie, hopefully. In fact, looks like the aircraft's going around Air France. Is anything on the runway? Yeah, it looks like this aircraft's going to be just going round for another look. Sure of ALATCs. Aware of what's happened here. Nothing on the runway. Yep, this 220 of Air France should use your usual SOP for a go around here at Manchester. Reroute itself over the city centre maybe, and get itself re-established for another second approach onto 23 right. Not sure what's happened there. Not yet, Ponte. Not yet, mate. The Turkish is should be pushing back any moment, I think. No worries, Malky. Sooner you than me, mate. I hate painting. I hate painting and decorating. I just have not got the patience for it at all. I cannot do painting and decorating. As I always mention, Heidi loves wallpapering and stuff like that. I just can't get my head around it. I just can't get my head around that. Hey, and thanks a lot, Malky, before heading off and continuing your painting. Thanks for dropping a gifty into the chat, which Maria's picked that up. Nice one, Maria. Nice. Thank you so much, Malky. Like I say, sooner you than me, mate. Oh yes, Sean, yeah, very true, mate. Therapy can really help you out. As I say, it's very important to us here at Airlines Live that you reach out to this community if you feel the need to do so. Of course, we've got our Facebook page and lots of members over there, and we've also got our Discord pages as well. Lots of places you can reach out if you feel the need to do so here at Airlines Live. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, fair play to you, Sean, mate. Yeah, possibly, Alex. Could have been a missed approach, that, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you'll be surprised how many people actually say that, Sean. These streams really help them out with the mentals. It's a good vibe. It's a really good vibe. Really good. Scandinavian just about to depart from 2-3. Aircraft bound for Oslo, of course. Aircraft with a boop nose. Radome replacement by the looks. Early rotation, which means we can get the aircraft that a certain Airbus, Manchester-based Airbus captain is going to be on later in the day. Aircraft in from Malta, Whiskey X-ray. Rapid exit for the EasyJet. Couple of aircraft on the move now on the ground at Manchester. The Air Transat we saw arriving earlier. India X-ray is on the move. And we also have a Jet 273, the ETF Airways operated 737, heading down to Nice in France. And the Pegasus from Antalya now pushed back, waiting for a taxi clearance. Nice wave from the flight deck. Cheers, guys. Ryanair for Derry on the taxi now. Yep, and the Pegasus I mentioned for Antalya now actually beginning the taxi from Pier 1T2. To arrive with us here on 23 right is going to be the TUI from Enfield 737 Whiskey Charlie. Unstable approach. Cheers ALATC, thank you for that feedback. Good feedback, Liberator. This group helps with my seasonal affective disorder usually, despite winter months. Now something to look forward to with the meetups and whatnot. Yeah, good vibes, aren't they, those meetups, Rachie? Really good. Hey, Nige, good to see you, mate. Hope you're okay, Miss Hancock. Lovely to see you, pal. Hope your Friday's going well, mate. As well as POS for you. Good to see you, pal. Just got a glimpse of the transit on the taxi now, followed up by that ETF Airways. Hey, and Amir, the legend of Rank Up Aviation. Wrapping up 3 months of premium economy to the channel. Absolutely awesome, Mr. Amir. Hope you're doing well, you absolute legend of a man. Thank you so much, mate. Hope the streams are going well. Hope the channel's going well as well, mate. Thank you so much. Head over to there. Head over to Rank Up Aviation. Get the legend that is Amir a sub as well. Rank Up Aviation. Thanks so much, pal. Hope you're doing well. Good vibes, as usual, to you, mate. Good vibes, fella. Great to see you, mate. Absolute legend. TUI arrives in from Enfield. Next aircraft is that Air France that performed the early go-around. Just getting itself re-established now. Going to be followed in by a Ryanair. The Ryanair from Almeria, the Max 8-200. And there's the Air Transat and the ETF making their way over to 23 left. Hey, nice one, Amy. Main man Alex on the mound there, the lad. Let's get Alex, give everyone a wave. Go on, Alex, lad. There's the main man, Mr. Trainer. Get in there, son. Hope you're okay, mate. What a legend. Absolute legend. Hope you're doing well, mate. Great to see you here at the RVP. El Plagiato. Are we okay? Egypt Air, 15 minutes out. Mischievous you are, Amir. Not naughty. That's too strong. You're just full of mischief, mate. You're a legend, Amir, mate. Hope you're doing well. Lanzarote on Jet 2 for Chrissy. The countdown's begun. Nice. Not jealous. Not jealous, no. We're not jealous here, Chrissy. No, we're not. Oh, bet we are. Enjoy that 2-week countdown. Here's the Air France. Second attempt. And down nice and tidy. Come off at the rapid exit for us, that'd be good. Come on. Nice Wookie will do. Oh, little one. Baby one. Go on, give it another rev, one. High bypass engines on the 220. Sancair, the name allotted to this particular airframe. Mini Wookie. Air Transat on the roll, heading on the return leg to Toronto. A321 Neo long range. Heads off to Canada. Pegasus heading over to the south side now, the Antalya bound aircraft. Tony, big fan of the Pegasus. Wish we're on this one. Wouldn't mind being on this one, down to Antalya. Turkish Riviera bound. Egypt Airline finals. Thank you, Tel. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Yep, just over Stockport now. We'll definitely catch that for Amy. Catch her dad on the return. After all, we did catch him going out, didn't we? We might as well catch him coming back. How you doing, Benj? Good to see you, mate. Good to have you here, pal. Hey, Karen. Lovely to see you. Hi, Nadia. Good to see you. Sat in Terminal 2, waiting for the hubby landing on the Cairo flight. Oh, is he? Ah, yeah, okay. No worries, Nadia. Yep, of course. Putting two and two together. Hope he's had a good flight. Hope he's got that torch out the window. Just on the final few miles now. We'll pan round in a moment once this aircraft departs. Yeah, hope he's had a good flight. Nadia and Amy. Oh, and here he comes. Just make sure all our wires are connected properly first. Should come back on in a moment. There we go. Here he is. Mr. Hassan Senior on finals in from Cairo. Hope he's had a good flight. Hey Pandian, are you okay? Good to see you on Twitch. The better half, hey Nadia, on his way home. Again, hope he's had a lovely flight. Oh, good, thanks Mikey. Hope everything's okay, you're in, mate. Yep, I can catch you there, Lee. No worries, mate. On the Brussels outbound from Ryanair. No problem, mate. I think I just got seen your aircraft pushing back as well. No worries. Just waiting for Mr. Hassan now to taxi back past. Oh, he's got the torch ready at the window. Whereabouts is he sat? Any ideas? Beautiful aircraft. Egypt Air. The Eye of Horus. Keeping an eye on us all. Ten rows. Hey, no worries, Mike. No worries, mate. Enjoy your afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us today, Mike. Few shandies this afternoon, mate. No worries, pal. Enjoy, mate. Have a good weekend as well. Thanks for getting involved, Mike. 10 rows. about you guys, but I couldn't see anything there in particular. Hey, Mac 1, good to see you, mate. Okay. Afternoon, Doug. How you doing, well, pal? The bar. Unfortunately, I couldn't see anything. Just glad to catch him arriving, that's the main thing. Oh, the other side, okay, mate. No worries, Nadia. Next aircraft in. EasyJet from Thessaloniki. And on the Brussels, just moving now, just on the move, beginning the taxi. 3. Oh, you're talking landing. No worries, Tel. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Paul. Must have missed that. And the Turkish 321 for Istanbul now crossing. Sun Express on the taxi for Antalya as well. EasyJet pushback for Paris Charles de Gaulle. And of course Lee on the Brussels outbound from Ryanair as well. Hey Taylor. No worries, Taylor, yeah, okay. Oh yes, Doug, okay mate, yeah, absolutely Doug, yes. We just to take off from the Ryanair, yeah, absolutely, yeah. No worries, Amy. No worries at all. Love stuff like that. Love stuff like that, you know. Malta Air just touching down. One of the Ryanair subsidiaries. Aircraft in from Lisbon. Aircraft to arrive, Lingus 320, one of the 2 daily 320 inbounds from Dublin. Do have one early morning and then this lunchtime, just after lunchtime flight. Regarding 220s for Aer Lingus. And here is Mr. Lee Parkinson, video and photography and videography. Brussels bound Ryanair. a great flight, Lee, and whoever's there with you. Next aircraft to touch down, one of the Jet 2 321 Neos, Yankee Kilo coming in from Mahon. And also on the way out, the Sun Express for Antalya now. Take care, Richie. Have a good weekend, kid. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Well, one landed at Liverpool as well, Mikey. That's freaky, isn't it? Weirder. Here's the Jet 2 from Mahon, touching. Yeah, and of course these Jet 2s with not much, with just the tagline on them, they will hopefully get the stickering finished off over the winter now, over the winter season while the aircraft are not as busy. Yeah, should have those deliveries all finished off. Here we go, here's Lee on board the Brussels bound Ryanair, now getting itself lined up on runway 23 left for departure. Great flight, Lee, enjoy, mate. And be safe down there in Brussels. How you doing, Devils? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Again, enjoy this flight, Lee, and be safe, mate. You too, mate. You too, Lee. Around about an hour's flight time, hour and 5 minutes or so for Lee there on board that Ryanair. And again, I'll bid you a safe journey, mate. Nice wave from the crew. Nice double wave. Legends. And company traffic lined up over on the south side. We have a Ryanair Max 200 from Mercia inbound. Golf Foxtrot about to touch down. Again, one or two little adjustments being put on one or two of these aircraft before touchdown. Ryanair down safely without issue. EasyJet on the takeoff roll. Aircraft begins the 1 hour flight down to Paris. Hey! And the legend, Mr. Newhouse. Get in there, Bob. The big 3-0. 30 months of business class support to the channel from the legend that is Mr. Bob Newhouse. Thank you so much, Paul. Great to see you today, Bob. And thank you so much for your long-term support, mate. It means a lot. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good week, Bob. And I hope you have a great day today as well, Bob. Thank you so much for your support, mate. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Sun Express to Antalya. And ladies and gents, we're now only 10 minutes away from the scheduled departure time of the Emirates A380. Thanks again, Bob. Thank you, mate. Your support really does help keep us going. Thank you. It's great to have you with us, Bob. Let's quickly capture the Norwegian. Bit of red nose action to touchdown. Apologies for the quick panning, just trying to capture as much of the action as I can for you guys. As usual on a Friday. Romeo, Romeo, Fox. Gonna roll right past us. Squeaky brakes. And thank you to you, Audrey, for the latest gifted membership. That went to Mr. Alan Sharples. Enjoy that, Alan. And thank you so much, Audrey. Hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for your support. Jet 321 Yankee Bravo is the next aircraft to touch down, coming in from Venice. Aircraft followed by a Ryanair Max 8200 from Faro. Victor, Victor, Oscar. And then we have a TUI 737 coming in from Mahon. Ryanair from Dublin. Further Jet 2 traffic, Sunny G coming in from Palma de Mallorca. Here's the Jet 2. No worries, Amy. Again, love stuff like that. Thanks for giving me the heads up. I like doing stuff like that. Norwegian today sending the standard 737NG in. Do occasionally send the Max. Looking a bit faded. The tail design. Here's the next arrival. Ryanair in from Faro. As a Max 8200. Victor, Victor, Oscar. And Catherine! Wrapping up a year. 12 months of business class support. Good afternoon to you, Catherine. And you just picked up your lovely bright red tail. Get in there, Catherine. Thank you so much for your year of support to the channel. It means a lot, Catherine. Thank you so much. Hope your Friday's okay. Lovely touchdown from the Faro inbound of Ryanair. Thanks again, Catherine. Hope it's the first of many years with us. All these guys just going to tinker around with this HDMI a moment. Yeah, not many takeoffs for a while now, Tekla. Months of big boy worship. Absolutely, Catherine. Absolutely. Hey, Amy, good to see you. Hope you're okay. Amy Rodrigo. Manx and the man. Yeah, it is nice, isn't it? Pandy and the tail on the Malta. Really nice, really striking. Next aircraft in is the TUI. No worries, Sean, mate. No worries. Thanks for joining us today. Enjoy walking the little pup. No worries, mate. Thank you for getting involved today. And again, you know the script, mate. Reach out anytime. Good to see you, Sean. Have a great rest of your day. If you don't get back. Yeah, we can concentrate on the arriving traffic for a little while now. Ryanair from Dublin next in. And then the Jet 2 from Palma de Mallorca. Further Jet 2 traffic from Alicante following that. And then further Jet 2 traffic from Barcelona 321 Yankee Alpha. Inbound. 380 doesn't look too far away at all now, ladies and gentlemen. Chocks are still in place. But as you can see, all the cargo holds have been sealed. I think they may be just be stepping forward and waiting to remove those chocks now. The crew there. See the higher of the two jet bridges have been removed as well from the side of the aircraft there. Just wait for the, as I say, wait for the chocks and that lower of the two jet bridges to be retracted. And then that signals when the 380 should be ready for the pushback operation. Next aircraft in, Ryanair. 73 from Dublin. We've got the Jet 2 from Palma. Yeah, and don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, next live action from the channel is our usual scheduled Sunday show. Not so much a Super Sunday. It's still going to be a great show all the same. Myself and Martin back here from the RVP. Should be on 05 Ops reverse operations here at Manchester on Sunday. And at the start of next week, I believe. So, yeah, get involved with us here on Sunday. Set your notifications to all. Hit that sub first. Set your notifications to all. That way you won't miss any of our live action. Normally starting around 9 AM on a Sunday. So hopefully you can join us for that. Next live action on Sunday. Ryanair vacates Jet 2. Sunny G next in. Cheers, Sonny G. This Jet 2 is just going to roll past us here at the RBB. Yep, not far away, I don't think, at all. As I say, crew, ground ops crew there, just waiting to remove those chocks from the rear of the main and nose gear of the 380 there. You can see them anticipating their orders. Further Jet 2 traffic next. November Romeo. In from Alicante, one of the new .com aircraft. .800 likes at the moment. Fantastic. Cheers, everyone. And here we are now, the two variants of the Jet 2 scheme, .com and holidays. Further Jet 2 traffic now from Barcelona. Yankee Alpha carrying out this flight. Jet 2 hour, innit? As you can see, the difference in the standard 321s, these clamshell reverses on the wings of the standard 321 rather than the slide reverse. Scheme on the 321 Neos. Heat shield around the windows. Get that heat shield sorted. It looked beautiful. Finish it right off. EasyJet next in from Alicante. Neo Lima Zulu. Lower jet bridge just being retracted there, you can see to the left, and the chocks now removed. You can see the guys on the ground operators there just removing the chocks. You can see their jet bridge just being pulled back away from the airframe. 380, not far away at all. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. Beautiful heavy departure coming up. Started off the show today with the 380 departure. Not anymore, Gerard, unfortunately, mate. All retired, as Alex mentioned to you there, yeah, unfortunately, all gone, mate. Just a lot of streamers down there at the minute, Pandian, especially down, like you say, at Heathrow at the minute, so a lot of streamers down there. And then further, Jet 2, 321, new aircraft in this .com scheme. Sunny P in from Faro. The latest one in this scheme is Sunny V, I think. Stretchy bus, as Mark calls it. An aircraft he's just been trained on. Mike Echo coming in from Marrakesh, EasyJet 321 Neo. Next aircraft to land as the KLM. Just wait patiently for it to cross the clearance to cross the active arrivals runway here. Here is the Marrakesh inbound. Are you okay, Darren? Yeah, United Airlines confirmed at Glasgow. Mad. Good for the airport, that. And again, just a little bit of a correction, putting on these. I have seen one or two aircraft there, just on the final 60, 50 feet or so. Just making one or two little minor adjustments. Get the aircraft down nice and steady. And Sunny B taxis past us. Oh, Sun Whiskey is the latest. Yeah, Sun X, mate. Yeah, I've seen a thingy down at, I think, yeah, over at Hamburg. Can't beat a good bro. Yeah, cheers Alex. New York bound. Lady Emmeline, A350-1000 of Virgin Atlantic, about to carry out flight Victor Sierra 127. Aircraft just descending at T2. We'll be pushing back imminently. A bit of traffic in the way there. The Jet 2 arrival from Barcelona in the way for a moment, but we'll push back once the aircraft's cleared from the taxiway. Nothing immediately on the inbound. Do have an EasyJet in from Gerba. Just going to be getting itself established for 2-3 right in a moment. That's the only touchdown for at least the next 10-15 minutes or so. Over on the south side, TUI lined up, heading to split 737-800, Zulu Sierra, and we also have an EasyJet over there as well for Geneva 320 Whiskey Romeo. TUI's on the roll. Get back to the 380 once it begins push. Colour of the sky over to the west hasn't changed all day. Just a thick sheet of grey cloud there, you can see. A bit brighter on the horizon there, but yeah, we've had that sheet of cloud, that overcast conditions throughout the day today. You can see fairly low cloud base as well, the back of shot there. Just glancing off the top of the hills and the peak there. 380, pinging up and pushing back. Awesome. Hey Jackie, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you. That'd be something, wouldn't it, Catherine, to fly the 380 out of Donny? Special sugar, is that right, Audrey? Yeah? Special sugar. Not a proper brew without the special sugar, huh? Here goes the EasyJet. Geneva Leva. And rotates. Positive climb. Gear up. And now we can just wait patiently for the 380 to be pulled back forward during the pushback ops. Just about to do now, bring the aircraft back forward, just in front of stand. Remove the tow bar, tug bar. Firstly, they'll remove the truck itself and the bar separately. Protocol. There's a big, certain protocol to getting this aircraft prepped for taxi. And as usual, there'll be an operator on the radio comms, full comms, in full communication with the flight crew in the flight deck. They're in a hurry, aren't they? Hurry? They're expecting some snow. In a rush. Job breaking out. Yeah. Yes, Audrey, I'm with you. Yes. Totally. Hey, Wolfclaw, all right? Someone's knocked a sports diary mug. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah. Hey, Oggy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope this streaming's going well for you, pal. Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you, Oggy. Sports Direct mug knocked over. Watching and filming at the same time, get in. Multitasking, that's what we like to see. Keep him busy. Absolutely, Mikey. It feels real weird, that, won't it? I'll look on the remote cam a bit more, won't I? You'll still see it, mate, on the Sundays. Still see it on the Sundays from the remote cam. Yeah, just the chap to right next to the nose gear of the 380 there. Information being relayed to him, and he also will be in full comms with the guys in the flight deck. Let them know what's happening down there. Let them know when that pin has been removed, because when that pin's been removed, the steering pin, that means the aircraft is actually ready for taxi. They won't remove the parking brake until they see that operative to the left hand side of the aircraft. Through their flight deck window, he'll give them a wave with the tag. Just let them know that it has been removed and they can safely continue taxi. This is Manchester Airport, Cheyenne. Good to see you. Manchester Airport in the northwest of the UK. Try a stream from Liverpool, eh, Mikey? Or 350 that Alex mentioned to us. A taxi. Lady Emmeline carrying out the flight to New York JFK over to the Big Apple. Great when the 380's pushed here and they can taxi out right to us here. Fantastic views here from the RVP, as you can see. Get yourselves down here. Even throughout the winter, this place is awesome. Even better in the winter if you're a photographer. Nice, crisp, clean shots. But even if you just want to come down here and capture the aviation, just pay for your parking here at the RVP. And of course, lots to do while you're here. Lots of static aircraft on the ground. Flagship British Airways Concorde G Boac here under wraps as well, available for tours. Lots of other aircraft as well. Nimrod. Trident. DC-10 Monarch. Avro. Of course, yeah, Concorde under wraps there as well. You've also got the Concorde Cafe for any refreshments you may want. Got the TAS shop as well, for any memorabilia you want to purchase while you may be here as well. Take the kids there last. Yeah, and lots to do here at the RVP, so get yourselves down. Even in the bad weather, you can stay under cover. Great, great, awesome place. No runway changes yet, Alex. I think they may be changing going into Sunday, I think. Ops may change going into Sunday, I believe, mate. Police helicopter. Right under the approach there. And the Emirates A380 begins the taxi over to 23 left for departure. Awesome stuff. Of course, heading out, it's like Echo Kilo 18. Emirates Airbus A380 Alpha 6 Echo Oscar Echo carrying out this flight, of course emblazoned in the Wimbledon livery. Of course in the new scheme as well. New tail, bigger font on the titling, nice red touch on the winglets, looking fantastic. See the police heli there as well, just above the 380. Big Apple. Okay, Jackie, all right. Fortnite. If you're going in the actual sim, first thing I'd say is pick up a short flight first. Manchester, Liverpool, nice short hop. Get yourself familiarised. Short hops are a good option if you're just starting up. 350 is about to get lined up, ladies and gentlemen. We'll capture that. Just come away from the 380 a moment. There's this aircraft just waiting for clearance to cross the active. You can see an aircraft on finals there, but we're just going to turn our attention to the 350. Apologies for occasional blackout there. Screen. Again, you just see that oil overflow. Again, nothing to worry about that at all. Fairly common on these 350 engines. Rolls-Royce. See the Ryanair whizzing past. With that, the 380 can cross the active. Mark pinging up, okay, no worries. Cheers, Tom. Hi, Dina. What a beautiful aircraft. 350 is, it really is. Absolutely stunning. Grief. What a beautiful aircraft. Off to New York. And now, King of the Skies. Not going full length by the looks. I may turn on Tango here. No, we're waiting for you, Mark. We're waiting for you, mate. Definitely waiting for you, pal. Sun O in the Jet 2 hangar there. If you look on Flight Radar 24, just having a bit of maintenance carried out by the looks of things. Yeah, it's just not on at Tango there, the 380. Not a full length departure. Victor Alpha by the looks of it. He's gone on to Victor Bravo, actually. Victor Bravo departure for the 380. EasyJet is lined up in front of it. May let the Malta Air out as well. We'll wait and see. Goes the EasyJet. I think the Malta Air is going to get out prior to the 380, understandably, with the weight differential. Yeah, Malta Air entering the active now. Well, got a Ryanair 73 from Bratislava on finals, about to touch down. Great touchdown. And on the way out here, Pegasus. On the return leg to Istanbul, Fox November. Malta Air lined up. 380 waiting. Oh, so got Simulator Adventures, I think, still there in Trafford Park there, fortnight. Yeah, that's a full motion sim. That I've had a couple of goes of that myself, and that is the best sim in Manchester at the minute, I think. Full motion simulator, absolutely brilliant experience I had in there. Greased it into Liverpool, have you know? Martin and Jen in the flight deck with me. Absolutely greased it. Yeah, Simulator Adventure is a great place. Full motion 320 sim there. .380 is about to enter the active. As the Malta Air rotates. Here's the big boy. Flight Echo Kilo 18 to Dubai in the Middle East. Aviation guy, hope you're okay. awesome departure of the Emirates A380. Hope you enjoyed that, everyone. It was fantastic. And the legend, Mr. Langston, pushing back. EasyJet. Off to... Where is he? Where is he? I can't see him. Little fibber. Oh, the Air France on the taxi out. Oh, I see him. I see him. Yep, just about to push Whiskey X-ray. Captain Mark, cards in the window. Safe travels. Yes, effortless, Rick, as always, mate. Yep, I see him, Mikey. Thanks, mate. Hey, Janet, oh, you alright? Good to see you, John. Get to 321. Touches down. Again, another one of the holiday schemed aircraft in from Rome with just the tagline. Again, should finish off the these liveries once the aircraft are in winter, proper winter season. Should have time then. Get these aircraft up to scratch. Safe flight to the captain. Aer Lingus, UK, 330. Another aircraft on the daily New York outbound. Just taxiing out now. Golf Echo India Delta Yankee. Clean the aircraft up in a moment. Those flaps and slats retracted. There we go. There we go, just cleaning the aircraft up there now. I guess this is lined up for departure. Air France waiting to cross, should have clearance now. Go on, son. Go on. Go on. Oh, Rick's visiting next week. Get in there, Rick. Nice one, mate. And certain resident Airbus captain now on the taxi. Keep our eye out for him. And just got a visual of the Aer Lingus, which is about to show its face in a moment. on the move. Hey, and Nigel, thank you so much, Mr. Hancock. Absolute legend of the channel, dropping 5 gifties into the chat. Thank you so much, Nigel. And again, I hope your Friday's going okay, mate. Really, really positive vibes, mate, to you. Thanks so much for being so generous. And if you have just received one of those from the legend, our Nigel, make sure you say thank you in the chat to him. Thank you so much, Nige. Hope you have a great day today, and I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you for your generosity, Nigel. Really do appreciate it. Here we go. Here he is. Safe flight, mate. Hope your journey goes as well as possible, pal. And behave. Is it actually worth saying that to him? Ledge. Told you, legend, didn't I? I weren't lying, I told you he was. Legend of a man. And again, huge shout out to this Airbus captain for joining us today, earlier on the show, and answering all your questions. Thanks so much, Mark, again. Company traffic just touching down, so I'm not sure if they have been cleared yet. There is another aircraft just on approach, so probably get this aircraft in and then Ryanair on finals from Seville, 737 November Fox, and then that should give clearance for this crew to cross. Thanks again, Nigel. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you, pal. Thank you. Have a good weekend, mate, okay? Thanks for your support. Also have another heavy there, as I say, the Lingus for New York. Heading out. Yep, Ryanair took this down. That should give clearance to these 2 EasyJets. First one in short, of course, heading to Cos, and the second there heading short hop the Neo down to Newquay. Jets everywhere. Can't get away from it. Just been cleared to cross. And also the Aer Lingus, you can just hear the Aer Lingus spooling up as well to continue its taxi. Race to south side. Go on, quick! Go, go, go! Quick, 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 quick! Go, go, go! Won the race though, didn't he? Race to 2-3 left, Brad. He won it. I don't think he's going to be first to get out. What a guy. Of course I am, Pandian, every time. If I don't, he'll shout at me. He's the boss. He'll shout at me if I don't wave back. Tempers will start flaring. God love him. Please don't go to the naughty step. Don't go to the naughty step, mate. He's got to the naughty step. No. Oh, you ain't gonna wait too long, mate. Best crew. Oh, mate. This is no good. Where are you going? Where are you going? This. GA traffic. Oh, we're about to fly over the airfield. Piper Cherokee from somewhere called Turweston. The tower there. Show where the aircraft's heading into. And a couple of Aer Lingus variants there. Aer Lingus UK to the right. Aer Lingus Ireland to the left, the Dublin outbound. And the New York JFK outbound with regard to this 330. I'm not sure where the Piper's heading off to. Could be Barton bound, could be. Silverstone, cheers for the info there, Mac. Wasn't aware of that, mate. Thank you. Afternoon, Chris. Good to see you. Hi, Maria. Hey, Maria, you picked up a gifty earlier. I'm glad to tell you. Mac's in the cruise scan and that's it. Hey, Quirt. Enjoy the coffee, mate. Hey, Riven. Near Redditch, okay. Cheers for confirming that, everyone. At least he's got a front seat view of those CF6s roaring out. I'm sure he wanted to get out before them, before the CF6s went past him. Just hear him spooling up now. Enjoy this, everyone. a nice departure from the 330. $2,900 miles ahead over to New York for that Airline UK 330 there. And now the smaller variant. Looks rather miniature, the 320, compared to the 330 now, doesn't it? Look. Baby plane. Yes, CF6s, Brad. Especially when we're over on the south side there, mate. If you go over to the main lineup mound, something else. I've got to say, something else. The 330 CF6 takeoffs really are something else. Feel it in your chest. Next aircraft in, Jet 2737, coming in from Faro. On the ground, Saudia 787-10 is pushed back. And also further Jet 2 traffic, 737 for Antalya as well. Tango Kilo carrying out that flight. Which means we just have to wait now for the Qatar. And we'll wait for Mark if that's possible. See if we can catch a Mark going out. How long he's there for. Hopefully not too long, because there's not much, obviously dependent on his outbound traffic as well, and lots of other things coming into play, so hopefully it won't be too long though. And we can catch a Mark going as well. Saudi on the taxi. Yeah, but I'll just reiterate to you all again today. Today is a World Mental Health Day, Friday the 10th of October. International Day for global mental health education. And campaigning against the social stigma. So if you're ever failing, if you're ever struggling, here at Airline Live, we treat mental health incredibly seriously. So it's important that you reach out if you're ever struggling through life, through anything. We've got a good community here, both on the Facebook page and over on the Discord. But yeah, it's one of those days, if you're ever thinking to yourself, oh, I ain't spoke to that friend for a while, I ain't spoke to that person for ages, today's the day. Bite the bullet, get them phoned up, phone the friends, phone your family you haven't spoke to for ages. That's the thing to do. World Mental Health Day. Speak about your problems. Problem shared is a problem halved. And that's the ethos we'll always carry here at Airline Live. Reach out, guys, especially today on World Mental Health Day. New door. My pleasure, Mark. Hope you're not there too long, buddy. Hope you're not there too long at all. I didn't know your birthday, Matty. Matty H. Didn't know your birthday, mate. Sorry about that. All the best, buddy. Didn't know. I didn't have a clue. Sorry. Oh, you have a great day, mate. You're a legend, man. All the best, Matt. ATG. I didn't know, man. Qatar. Now also pushing back, guys. Get the Qatar out, I think. See what the state of play is. Hopefully catch a mark going out. And we'll wrap that, I think. I've been live since just after 10 AM this morning, UK time. Hello from Croatia, Amir. Good to see ya. Hey, John Walters. Hope you're okay, mate. Good to see you, pal. Hey, DNC. Have a look. Something happening at Leeds, is there? Right, it's got in there. Might be a bit. Have a look. Yeah, there's a bit of a crosswind up at Leeds, so. Currently a Jet 2. Next in from Malaga 7-3. Bravo Delta attempting the touchdown at Leeds. Yeah, I'm not sure what's occurring up there. Look on the finger radar, one second, guys. Yeah, currently gusting 20 on the crosswind up at Leeds, so nothing too drastic, I don't think. But yeah, one or two aircraft there. Making a couple of weird approach routes there. Spacing as well, spacing out. Here's a Saudi heading back to Jeddah, of course. And now the Qatar on the taxi as well, guys. Nice. A couple of heavy aircraft to finish it off. Hopefully Mark will get on the way as well. Also, EasyJet over there for Amsterdam Schiphol. Yeah, so like I say, we'll look to capture the Qatar. Hopefully sandwiched in between this Saudi and the Qatar, we'll get Mark out of here. As I say, there's a bit of EasyJet traffic over there. The one for Amsterdam as well. Hopefully not too long for those guys. I'm just playing up, sorry guys. There we go, should be back. The reason why we were down there is particularly EasyJet. They do have to wait for the slots. It's pretty common for them to be down there on the end couple of intersections. Yeah, and that's what they will be doing. They'll be pushed back. Come away from the gate. It'll show the aircraft is practically on time, but they will have to wait for a slot. Saudi is going to get out second because the Amsterdam outbound. EasyJet is now entering the active. Saudi number 2 to depart. As I say, Qatar A350-900 on the taxi. Cheers, Mikey. Thank you. Yeah, and a huge shout out to all the moderators as well. Of course, Sterling and Sunny over there on the old Twitcheroo, and also the League of Legends, legendary mods over here on YouTube as well. Huge shout out to you guys. Thanks for your time today. I really appreciate it, as ever. Time's valuable to people, and I do appreciate everyone getting involved and helping me out today, so thank you. Saudi awaits patiently. Something for us to consider, TG. Yeah, we're always looking at doing something like that. How you doing, Matas? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, it's a baby Airbus. They're even in it, the 320. Mark, should we go in any moment? Nice one, mate. Perfect. Means we can wrap up on that Qatar Airways A350. Again, don't forget, next live action on Sunday from 9. Hit the subscribe. There's a notifications section there. You can click that section to all. And by doing that, you won't miss any of the live action from the channel here at Airlines Live. You can get involved in each and every show. I'll also give you heads up for when we release new videos as well. So yeah, always a useful thing to give that a click. Saudi is going to be waiting. I think, as I say, Mark should be on his way very shortly. I think he's going to be on the move. Just waiting for his... I think they've got a slot now, and they're just waiting for clearance to enter the active now, Mark. In fact, he already is. He's on the move. Saudi are on the move as well, but they're going to let the EasyJet out first. Here's the Qatar on the way out, guys. That's going to be our final departure of the live show. Hope that's okay with you all. How do you mix that? Good to see you, mate. Yep, so Mark's just entering the active now. It's for departure to Cos. Safe flight, mate. Love the guy to absolute bits. What a legend. Absolutely in agreement, Simon. Mr. Read it. Absolutely in agreement, mate. Looking after legends like yourself. Here we go. Finally on his way. To the awesome crew with Mark. Safe flight, guys. Safe journey. Saudi has lined up behind here as well. Captain Mark-esque joke from Mulkey. That's worse than one of his. Hey Bevs, good to see ya. Hope you're okay, Rainbow. Lovely to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Here he goes. Safe flight, bud. Safe flight, mate. Be safe. Legend of a man. What a human. Saudi next out. Then possibly the Jet 273 there, you can see, which is heading out to Antalya and the Qatar. Beautiful Saudi on the spool up. Malky with a 5. 2 coats done, and it's looking good. Thanks for the company as I worked. My absolute pleasure. Malky, my pleasure, mate. You know that. Oh, that's the paint. Oh, you've broke its back. How you broke the painting's back, mate? Because I hate it. I hate painting, mate. But you got through the worst of it, pal. Thanks for the 5, Malky. Appreciate it. Hey, up, TG. You want us to film from different airports? You want us filming at different, different frames per second? Give us a chance, mate. Big thumbs up to you. You're the legend, Michael Thomas. You're the absolute ledge. 109 likes to 1k. And a slow burner on the likes today. But thanks if you happen to ever give it a click. It really is appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, so we've got the Qatar here now. This is going to be our final departure of the live show. Again, huge thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate your time, guys. I know it's valuable to a lot of people, so thank you so much. Are you okay, Richard? Good to see you, mate. We're about to wrap up here as well, Richard, mate, so... Yep, the Qatar's going to be the final departure we're going to capture today. Hope that's okay with everybody. Take care, Rick. Hopefully see you when you're up here at the RVP, mate. Good to meet you. But yep, here we are. A350-900. Middle Eastern bound. Doha in particular. For this Qatar Airways A350. There is a TUI lined up just before this can get out of here. Thanks for your time though, everyone. Thank you. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for if you happen to give the like a click. If you're part of that almost 900 people who've done that. Huge shout out to everyone who's gifted memberships as well. Really do appreciate that support. And all the super chats as Malky just has as well. Huge thank you for all your help. It really helps keep these live streams free for everyone. And we really mean that when we say it. It helps keep these free for absolutely everyone. So thank you for all your support. Cheers, Chris. Thanks. Cheers, Michael. Thank you, mate. Love you back, man. Love you back. Cheers, Janet. And again, next stream on Sunday from 9 AM UK time. 9 AM UK time. Myself and Martin here. Of course, Andy won't be here. He'll be pretty busy. He's going to be busy for the next 16 years at least. Yes, of course, Andy. And again, just a huge, huge, massive, heartfelt congratulations to Sam, Andy and little Dakota, bringing Sterling Brownbill into the world. Huge congratulations to you guys. Such good vibes at the channel at the minute, really good vibes. And huge congratulations to you all. Cheers, Andy G. Thanks, Nige. Cheers, Bevs. Cheers, Ben. Thank you. Are you okay? Thanks, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. From the bottom of my heart. Thanks. Your support gives us the good vibes to keep doing these shows, so thank you. And thanks to everyone again over on the old Twitch. Thanks for getting involved today, everyone. It's appreciated. Thank you. Here's the Qatar, last departure of the live show. Thanks, everyone. Cheers, Simon. Thank you, mate. You know you're a legend, mate. Thanks. Beautiful 350 to wrap us up. Cheers, Ray. Thanks, Ray, mate. Stella, Catherine. Cheers, Liberator. Thanks, mate. Cheers for all the love in the chat, guys. Thanks. Cheers, Bill. Thanks, mate. Hope you're okay today, Bill. Cheers, Mark. Thanks, Mac1. Have a good weekend, everyone. Absolutely, Nigel. Again, reach out, everyone. Reach out. It's important you reach out. Mental Health Awareness Day. What a beautiful plane. Another one's just touched down. Another beautiful plane, BizJet. Fortunately missed the touchdown, but still get you guys a quick glimpse of it. Stunning, this. Registration 2, Oscar, November, Echo Lima. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft. Yep, and if you are suffering, just follow the link which Joanna's just posted there. Thanks again, everyone. Thank you so much for today. Huge shout out and kudos to the squad up there in the Nats Manchester Control Tower. Great job from those guys. As always, keeping the airfield running as smoothly as possible. Shout out to those guys up there, and a huge shout out to you as well. Thanks again to the mods. Thanks to the mods over on Twitch. Thanks to the awesome mods over on YouTube as well. And thank you to you again. Thanks for all the gifties. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for clicking the like. And we'll see you back here on Sunday from 9 a.m. for the flagship show of the week, the Super Sunday Show. As again, from 9 a.m. Again, just reiterate this again. If you are suffering, reach out. It's Mental Health Awareness Day today. So, don't suffer in silence. Don't suffer alone. Reach out. And we'll see you back here on Sunday. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Have a great Friday and have a great weekend. And be safe. Thank you. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Bye-bye. Take care.